Hello and welcome to our first look at Ara History Untold, the brand new Civ killer, brought to us by Xbox, who have gifted us the key today. We're diving in. I have not taken a real look at this yet. I've seen a little tiny bit of gameplay, but very, very little. I'm excited to see what it's all about. Excited to see how it plays. Who do we want to play as? The Abbasids, Argentina, Assyrians, Australia. Is Canada an option? I feel like by law. Cherokee, China, Crow Nation, Egypt, England, Ethiopia, France. I mean, we're past Canada for sure. Georgia, Germany, double Germany, Ghana, Greece, double Greece, Holy Roman Incans, India, Italy, Japan, Korea, Kush, Mexico, Mongols, Helmerian, Persian, Poland, Roman, Russian, Songhai, Spain, Thailand, USA, Venezuela, and Zulu. Wow.
Devastatingly successful. Boudica, warrior queen and implacable enemy of Rome.
I might play Boudica. There's so many options. We got so many options. Roman occupied England. The Celts. Force strength when in relations war. I mean, I feel like it's this, or I give a shout out to all my German viewers. And we play
Hildegard von Bingen.
Either Hildegard von Bingen. No way. Hildegard von Blinging keeps copyright striking my Crusader Kings videos, so I'm not playing as them. No way.
Otto von Bismarck.
And Otto von Bismarck just feels a little too serious. He's too business for me. Celts for the win. Boudica was queen of the tribe. That's where you live, so you vote for her? All right. Look, it's some good Irish-blooded man. I like the vibe. Ooh, look, we even get different color schemes. All right. So we get force strength when in a retaliation war. So I guess if we're attacked, we get stronger. Forces inflict war weariness when they defeat an enemy force. We get housing in our capital. Strength in our capital. Bonus XP from defeating enemy forces. War of Annihilation war type. And +5 turns per golden age. The queen of the British tribe in Roman-occupied England in the 1st century CE. After her kingdom was destroyed and her family captured, Boudica led a remarkable rebellion against Rome. She personally led armies into battle, defeating Roman troops and destroying Roman-controlled cities, including Londinium. Boo! Boudica's bravery and success made her a national hero in England. Let's do it. We'll play on. Prince. It's our first time and I have no idea how to play. Generate a new map. Let's go bust. Let's go 4 continents. Large map. That's too many. Let's go medium map. But sure, let's go 18 nations. Let's go 14 nations. Let's go with Baker's dozen. Because I have no idea what end turns are like. Or are there end turns? There's simultaneous turns in this game. Australia was an option. Drop bears conquer the world. Ara for sure is not new player friendly. Yeah. I hear it's a bit confusing to learn. This is the through the grapevine. I've heard it's a bit confusing to learn, but once you figure it out, it's pretty fun.
In iron. Boudica, leader of the Celts. Your land thrives under the shade of ancient oaks, a symbol of your unwavering resolve. You have united the disparate tribes of your region against the innumerable threats of a young and dangerous world. Soon you will need to contend with foreign powers seeking dominion over your rich and free lands. Muster your forces and rally your people's spirits. Forge alliances and sharpen the strategies that will keep your people sovereign. Your fierce determination will define the survival and future independence of your people.
Voiceover is delicious. Voice is mid. Who is narrating? I'm curious, is it the same person who narrates everything? Would you like to follow the tutorial? Yes. Welcome to Ara. Allow us to guide you on your journey to greatness as you aim to gain prestige and emerge first among nations. Use WASDA. Zoom in and out. All right, we're on the sea. Looks like we got some hyenas, some tigers, some meteorites. We got a lot of tigers going around. A lot of tigers in England, as we all know. Here is the tutorial checklist where you can keep track of what you've learned and what's next. You can reposition, minimize, and interact with it along the way. Click on the Enter City checklist item to deactivate your first item. Lesson. Your founding city is your capital, where you oversee your nation's rise to glory. Click on the banner to enter the city view. Okay. Where do I need to move me, and where do I need to move chat? I'm thinking you guys might live over here. And we might just live up here. How do we feel about that? You okay with that, chat? Welcome to the founding city. You must choose a project for your people to work on. Projects progress every turn and include things like drafting, building improvements, harvesting resources. You've played Civ, you understand. Select province project at the top of your screen. In the early days, the purpose is clear: survival. Resources like food, wealth, materials, and timber are key to success. Build a farm. Oh, cool. Every region is broken up into different zones, and each zone can hold one improvement. Farms are best in regions with a high food yield. Just like everything is trash here. A bunch of hyenas down that way. I mean, I guess. Your people are well on their way to agrarian independence. They will work on this project for the next few turns. Now you must look beyond your own borders. So we have a great hearth. Represents the source of accumulated ancestral knowledge and wealth. And a farm. Most of the world is unknown to you. Select your scouts to reveal new regions and resources, predators, and other nations. They await your orders. Available actions are available in the bottom left panel. You can right-click on the map and they will begin to explore via the move action. When all the orders you've given this turn, you can click on the orders button on the orders panel in the lower right corner of the screen. Building, farm, scout, moving. You know what? Maybe my best spot is actually like here. Okay, I clicked the orders button. Okay. Ending your turn. You selected a city project and your scout is ready to move, but your orders won't be carried out just yet. Click the next turn button. Ba 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 ba. You gain some money, some food, some gold, some resources. With your scout dispatched, you can focus on other pressing matters. When something needs your attention, an urgent notification will display above all others, such as technologies unlocked. Research a tech. Tech unlocked by research spent each turn can provide benefits like improvement, government's prestige, yada yada yada. Grain storage, rope making. I mean, I do feel like fish could be pretty good for us. We do have a bunch of fishies fish out here. Herbalism, fermenting pottery, animal husbandry, and archery. We do also have a lot of predators. Let's go for fishing. If we are jolly old England, after all. Jolly old Celtic England. You've chosen your first tech and its benefits will be completed once the research is done. Technology is separated into eras to advance to the next era, researching the era catalyst, which unlocks a specific number of technologies are researched. Once you've researched it, any research technology from that era will no longer be available. Gotcha. Your scout is ready to explore or find points of interest. Oh, there's wheat here. I feel like I don't want to fight a tiger. We're still working on the farm, so we just keep going. Cruising. An equipment cache. And a goat. I obviously want to check that out. Your scout is on their way to investigate a cache. Relics of long-lost nations may hold useful resources. Are we getting a console release? Sometimes post-PC? I mean, it should be on Xbox right now. I say this, I'm not sure that that is true, but it is developed by Xbox Game Studios, and Xbox gave me a key to it today. And I had to say, Xbox gave me a key to this game. Contract fulfilled. So I'm assuming it's on Xbox. Click to collect cash. Collecting cash. Oh, I guess it takes them a turn to do that. Meow, 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 meow. You got a hoe. Lithic tools. What does that do? Let's try clicking some buttons. Okay. Our government is a chiefdom. Okay. Our religion is unstructured. We have no advisors. No goals. Crafting some firms. Maybe it was just like materials or something that I picked up. Alligators, rhinos, and hyenas. All right, we're gonna cut back along here, fight some tigers en route. Yeah, we've received one lithic tool. Oh, I wonder, is it like equipped on our character? I have no idea, but we can name our units, so I'll put that one out there. Hydrotech, thank you. Budoka, Budaki. It's always said Boo Dicker. I always thought it was Budokai. Now I gotta ask Google. Now you've made me question it.
Boudica.
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 I was wrong. The answer is Boudica. All right, we can't get over these mountains, so it looks like we're maybe stuck. Let's fight a tiger. Hunts required 3. Oh, we don't have to hunt it. We can just like walk past it. Oh, if that's the case, let's hunt a hyena instead. Love the look of the mountains. Visually, what I've seen on like the way cities grow in this game looks really cool. All right, 50% chance for each unit in this force to lose 10 HP. Your scout is on their way to hunt. Each predator has a danger level that impacts how quickly and easily your scout can defeat them. Be careful, these dangerous animals can wound or kill your scout. We got cougars down here. Now we'll get some grapes. If we unlock this. We got a lot of good food around. I guess meteorites can get us metal ingots, precious metals, or heavy metals. Hard work pays off. Between turns, time moves forward. To see all that has transpired, hover over the stack of notifications. Your farm is complete. Ba, 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 ba. Gorgeous. It's harvesting more food for your people. Aside from food, it can also harvest other resources if placed over a unique resource node, such as wheat or grapes. Harvest options can be adjusted within the improvement details panel. When your farm is complete and your city queue is empty, it's time to select your next project. Probably build a workshop, allowing you to begin crafting goods. Let's build that here. I guess this little homie can keep exploring. Can I recruit like more scouts or anything? Doesn't really seem like it. While removing predators, you found a fur, a leather, and a food. And we lost 5 health while fighting that hyena. Oh, do, do, do. Rope making was once brought to us from the great minds that tied together rope. One must say, teach a man to fish, and he'll be able to feed himself. This is my best Sean Bean. We got rope. Used to craft wheel and loom. Oh, cool. We actually have to like craft all the different stuff that we make. Fishing nets. Stonehenge. A logging camp. And fish, which we also have nearby. Choose a new technology. I mean, we have wheat available up here, so grain storage could be good. I assume. Okay. We found some copper down this way. Cache discovered. A ruins cache, some rice. Looks like a good spot for a city down here. Hoes and cougars, oh my. You've discovered an independent tribe. Tribes will sometimes reach out, and how you can respond can impact their perception of you. Those that hold you in high esteem might join your nation, while those who dislike you might attack. Hover over the bar to see how the nearby tribe feels about you. It looks like they like us. They're friendly. Relations can be improved and maintained by completing goals for the tribe. Friendly tribes might decide to join your nation with additional pop, tech, or goods. Trolley is the name of this tribe. They have a couple of tribal warriors. Can I talk to them? No. We also have some shellfish over here in the Caribbean. Your city has reached level 2. When your city's pop grows to a certain size, your city will level up. Higher level cities have higher needs, but provide exciting opportunities. Enter your city and discover what up. Many pops mean you need to claim more land. As your city gains levels, you'll unlock claims, allowing you to expand your borders into surrounding regions, access their yields and natural resources. Well, I mean, we are researching this grain technology, even though this does not look like a very good province. Like, this place gets us 2 food, 4 materials, and wood, and gold. And this one gets us fish, which we are also researching. I feel like I want the wheat because I want to kind of see how this all works. And it seems like we're probably going to grow big enough to take all of this anyway. You've staked your claim. You will formally expand your city's borders next turn. Once a region is claimed, your people will begin working the land and harvesting its resources. Continue leading your people. All the regions seem to be Celtic named. I guess probably the areas near us would be, yeah. We found candles, incense, and lithic tools down here by this tribe. Corn, wolf, 2 wolves, and a cache. The workshop is almost done. With your workshop complete, you can begin crafting items from recipes there. Dude, I love the way that these cities are growing. This is so cool. I actually adore this. You can begin crafting your recipes from there. Enter the city view and select a workshop from the right panel. Dope. The workshop enables your artisans to craft either baskets or lithic tools, or rope, because we learned how to make rope. Each improvement has its own offering of goods that can be crafted, each with differing benefits. To start crafting, click the lithic tools to add them to queue. Used to construct the Great Pyramids of Giza, the Hanging Gardens, and Stonehenge. Craft production at this improvement, harvest production. City production, city prosperity for baskets. And ropes also allow us to make Stonehenge. Lithic tools are being crafted. Your city's production rate will determine how many turns they are until complete. You can craft different goods and resources to decrease crafting times, each offering different acceleration bonuses. If items are unavailable, wealth can be used. Click an ingredient slot and place some wealth to accelerate crafting. Lithic tools will be crafted at a faster rate with the added goods now in place. End your turn and the accelerated crafting will begin. Cool. But I also clearly need to select a project. Settlers, spearmen, scouts, gather wealth. Logging camps. Fishing nets. I want a farm right here. Is what I want. Oh, no, apparently I want a spearman. I guess we'll do him first. Spearman is now underway. A spearman will be added to your reserves and await orders in your deployment panel. Place an amenity. Items that can be used to provide temporary benefits to your city. Different amenities provide bonuses to different areas, such as quality of life. When you have an item that can be used as an amenity, the slot will become active. In the city view, click on an open amenity slot. Candles. 2 city knowledge. Oh, cool. Oh, I really like that. Okay. I filled the amenity slot. We also need a logging camp to harvest timber and build improvements. Before you progress too far into the game, you should build a logging camp. Well, I clearly need to get access to wood first, so... baby steps. We got more candles and incense. We've activated candle bonuses. The state of your citizens has a large impact on the success of your nation and is measured by their quality of life. Placing amenities is one way to keep them satisfied, providing bonuses for several turns. Golden ages are triggered by excess quality of life stats. And we get extra bonus ages as Boudica. Say that right? Stonehenge made out of rope would probably not last as long as a Stonehenge made out of stone. I mean, facts. Happiness, health, knowledge, prosperity, and security. Oh, wow. Okay, so if we make things like plows, we can assign them to our farms. And I can even assign lithic tools to my great hearth. Which can craft feasts. This doesn't seem to affect how fast my city grows. If I got rice, we could have even bigger feasts. As you progress through history, events will arise that will require your attention and judgment. Your decisions can have varied outcomes. Click on the urgent notification to see what's unfolding. The Forest Fort.
Boy, no older than 16 enters your court, springing with excitement. He explains that he and his friends were climbing trees, and while sitting atop a giant oak, he spotted a raised and unnaturally round hill and smoke, as though from a campfire rising in the distance. He requests support to safely investigate.
Legend has it that Brian Boru, the High King of Ireland, claimed his throne in the forest fort of Beal Boru. Centuries later, the fort and its spoils were discovered, and today its ruins remain a local site where kids and their friends relive the High King's tales. Send a scout or arm the boy and his friends. I don't think we need security. Let's arm the boy and his friends. My scouts are busy scouting. Doing scout stuff. Fighting wolves. I do kind of want to know what's up here, but I feel like it's a dead end, so. Luxury goods give specific bonuses, but don't last forever, so you gotta make them. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty cool way to do it, right? Grain store, crafted at the granary, mill, and windmill. Bread, crafted at a bakery, granary. Building. Okay. Prestige is a key indicator of a nation's stature and influence. So animal husbandry would unlock us plows. Let us harvest camels and horses and other things, but I feel like that's not really what we got going on here. Food oil, herbs. I kind of want to like harvest meteorites and grapes. Fermenting would definitely be grapes. That's what we need. We need food, we need fish, and we need booze. Yeah, okay. Now we have white-tailed deer. We have foxes. Your spearman's training is complete. The deployment panel, give them the marching orders. You can assign your reserves into a formation and deploy them as a force. A formation can be comprised of a different number of different types of units. Larger formations also can be assigned tactics, providing significant benefits. Yada, yada, yada. Assign your spearmen to a squad formation. And click next. Your unit of spearmen is now ready to be deployed, but be mindful forces require maintenance once they're deployed. And the larger the formation, the higher the upkeep. Choose the city where you'd like to deploy them and then click deploy to start mustering. So far, I'm really liking these systems. We got the Kemper tribe down here as well. I'm assuming I probably can't get over those mountains. So the question becomes, do I want to just explore over this way then?
One's life continues in one's legacy. A military commander of unparalleled skill and bravery knew this to be true and requested that you honor his life through the construction of a library that would rival all others.
The Library of Celsus was commissioned in the 110s by the son of Tiberius Julius Celsus Pulmanius, a notable Greek military commander in the Roman armory. Significant boost to knowledge in its city, slightly increases Paragon spawn rate. A goal, okay. We also have the founding truth.
A local tribe has provided 2 stories of their origin, but your scholars question the veracity of both. The first founding myth tells of a great prince born from a wild beast. The second tells of a foreigner who came to save the land. What should they record?
Multiple founding myths were attributed to Gojo Seon, considered to be the first kingdom on the Korean peninsula. One attributes the founding of a godly prince to a bear woman. Another attributes the founding to a refugee from China. Minus to timber, minus to materials. +5 religion spread to all cities. Let's say that we were born from a grizzly bear. Kemper really likes us. They are grateful. To which you might be wondering, what does that mean? And I don't yet know. But we're going to find out. Your actions have started to gain you prestige, propelling you into the world stage. The nation with the highest prestige at the end of the game's 3 acts is crowned the winner. Click your current prestige count to learn more. You've explored how to manage your nation in science, military, and commerce, but that's not the only way to become a true power. Learn about prestige, government, culture, religion, and other vital ways to gain prestige. Research tech related to these domains to unlock powerful new tools for the stewardship of your citizens, the creation of art and literature, and the cultivation of sacred beliefs. Cool. So there's all sorts of different ways you can win. Click on each domain to learn the key ways to gain prestige. Quality of life, founding cities, golden ages, act goals, events, texts, triumphs. The squad is assembling. They will complete mustering in 3 turns. Okay. Military is pretty obvious. Religious verses, converted cities, converted nations. Masterpieces and triumphs in culture. Science is probably just science. Industry, how much you produce. And impact, claimed regions, tech goals, city goals. Now we're not that far behind. We're a memorable ruler. Oh, every act they knock off a set of players and they like fade into history. What is this? Opposed by beavers. Ambitious. Stately. and independent. We won't get along with those kinds of governments. Why be Chinese when you could be a grizzly bear? It's a good question. You've spotted a cache. Well, you better believe I'm going to go for it then. All right, we've got 6 turns on the farm. I guess we're just like, we're making lithic tools and then we're using them to feast. Which, as far as I am aware, is good for us. Mustering a spearman. Okay. Hostile forces have been spotted near your nation. To defend yourself against enemies, you'll need to first train units, sending them to the reserves, and then deploying them in the deployment panel. A Rinfiru tribe. I think they're going to attack me for this cache. I feel like my homies at Kemper will bail me out here. But I also feel like we have all these spearmen that could come down. You know what? I kind of feel like they should maybe fight tigers instead. We crafted a feast. Which I'm assuming made us grow. No, we have to use it. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to have them probably make more feasts. For now. Oh, no, they did attack us. Okay. The forces engaged in battle. Click on the notification to see where the battle occurred. From the battle detail panel, you can learn more about the specific battle, including the forces involved, the unit composition, and the expected outcomes. This is so cool. You can also watch the battle recap. Expected outcome, defeat in 4 turns. Oh, that's it? Let us flee this land. Gonna have him fight those guys. Yeah, they can hunt, they can pillage, they can besiege. How is it? So far, pretty cool. Didn't exactly get glowing reviews on Steam when you checked. I mean, we're pretty early into it. There's a lot of systems. There's a lot of systems. But I feel like we're figuring them out. Yeah, I want you to flee. There's Rinfiru. Enemy detected. I tell you what, why don't we cut down this way through this fog? Your spearmen lost health, but they're continuing to hunt. We got 3 turns on the farm. We've completed wine. this point, I kind of feel like pottery. I like that we have this like natural choke point here. Set up some archer towers, maybe. Hunting camps. What do these do? Just allows us to unlock all sorts of crafts. I don't feel like we have anything that we can craft things out of, though. You know what? I should craft candles. Give city health. Yeah, you know what? Let's go herbalism. While we figure it out. Your wife gave you an ultimatum. It was either her or your addiction to sweets. The decision was a piece of cake. Good morning. Played tag for a bit. Now we better run, right? The Chinese have a wall, and I hear it's great. International, world star, superstar, world-renowned exhaust pipe, tailpipe instructor. Have I been instructing people on how to deal with their tailpipes? I might have missed that memo. All right, this tiger's got one more hunt left, and then we'll be clear to pillage this meteorite. Oh, we do have goats. Maybe we should do animal husbandry. Goats. Yeah, let's do animal husbandry. It's a little far away still, but we're getting there. You cleared out some predators, fur, leather, feasts. Oh, wow, we found a feast clearing them out. We spotted a cache, a couple of caches, in fact, down here. Quite a few. I think that guy's going to chase me. I tell you what, we're going to go for this equipment first. He's probably going to only stay around like his zone. Fingers crossed. These spearmen seem like they need to heal, so we'll bring them back home. And then our new farm is complete. And the nation rankings have changed. We have become forgettable. We better figure this out. I want to hold a feast. I feel like that's better than candles for me. And then we have this farm out here. Got to produce us grain. So what else can we build now? A granary boosts the harvest production of all farms in the region, provides a small health bonus, also used for crafting grain stores, which can be used to boost the city's growth. We need a logging camp, but I think I need wood for it to be accessible. So I think I'm just going to build a granary like right here. That's going to be the plan. And then I kind of want this to just start building rope. Interesting that we can use lithic tools at the workshop to make lithic tools. Let's see how that works. $20, $20, as the saying goes. That guy did follow me. I hope he leaves me alone. Fortify. Wait. Waiting will heal some HP. Healing progresses faster while in your own territory. I guess I should probably also, you know what, move you guys up a little more. I don't know where to put chat today. I feel like no matter where you are, it's a little in the way. But I think that's okay. One feast crafted. Spearman healing. We're being attacked again. So let us depart this silly place. Spearmans need to heal. We can keep exploring. Okay. We met another tribe. They don't love us, but they're not like at war with us. Quite the brouhaha.
It seems the son of the tribe's chieftain is getting married, and everyone in the nearby lands are invited
that's
to the
nice.
celebration. Along with the desire for your presence to participate in the revelry, there is a humble request in deference of your wealth and resources to contribute to the festivities.
In 19th century Munich, the first Oktoberfest was held in celebration of the marriage of the Prince of Bavaria. The now annual festival continues today, where friends and strangers can sit elbow to elbow drinking beer, wearing costumes, and enjoying music and merriment. I mean, I feel like food and drink. Oh, actually, we have a ton of wealth. Let's bless the young couple with wealth. And then these guys will like us more as well. Crafting complete, force healed. I mean, I kind of just want to keep fighting all these tigers nearby. Ropes will help us 50% craft production at this improvement. That seems like a good idea. Oh, wow. And I see all of these places. I think if you put supplies on them, they're permanent upgrades. Is sort of the vibe I'm getting there. But if you use them as an amenity, it's a temporary upgrade. Animal husbandry complete. We've unlocked the plow. It's time to plow. And I don't know, I kind of want the prestige. So I think we'll go for archery. We got some more caches. Research 4 more texts to research the next era. We hit a pop milestone. So. I know I want those fish, but I'm going to go here first. I promise we'll get fish soon. And then we're going to build a logging camp. Oh, we have to wait till it expands. Region claim. Hunter's injured. I guess we could just wait. Ah, we can also now apply 2 amenities at a time. So jewelry, we can also throw on now. I don't know what I need for a golden age, but I'm very curious. There's a minor kingdom in the British Isles. We know it existed due to anecdotal evidence of the day, but we just don't know where. Imagine getting wiped out because the historians of the future forgot to write that your country existed. That'd be pretty rough. That's not a great time. Paragon, hello. And large map with 30 countries. There's a lot of dead countries based on every era. Yeah, big time. A lot. Barley. Ooh. This guy's got cows, pigs, rice, goats. This would be... If I could absorb a tribe somehow. I'm going to try to come back down here now that Rinfru is probably gone away. We've crafted more rope, cleared out some predators. We've completed the granary. You gotta be kidding me. When did horses spawn there? God damn, dudes. Cool. So I can speed up the grain storage because we have grains. And if I had ceramic pots, we could also speed it up. Or we could use wealth. And wheels. I'm going to have to move that place eventually, though. But, all right, let's set up a harvesting lumber camp. "100% of the region's timber yield is added to the city's harvest population." I'm definitely not min-maxing my city very well right now. I'm feeling that vibe. My hunters have hunted and can now start to heal. We've learned archery and wedge formation. 1 melee and 2 projectile units. So if I made 2 archers behind my spearmen, we could apply that formation. Advance to the next era. Or unlock pottery. I kind of want to unlock pottery right now. Oh, these dweebs are still down here. He decided not to leave me alone. All right, so we'll go up there instead. I don't know if, like, this guy is allowed to scout. I feel like he should go for that Coog. We've completed a logging camp. It actually built really fast. Feels like. We can put some lithic tools on there. Increase housing of its city, allowing for sustaining of a larger population. We can have a maximum of 8 right now, so I don't think we're in any rush on that. Hunting camp hunts local wildlife. You know what? Let's build some archers. I want to get this wedge formation going so that we can deal with these barbarians down south. Who are 100% chasing me, so I'm going to have to keep moving.
Concerning message from the healer of a nearby tribe. There
Surprise horses, right?
Spreading among their people.
Classic Civ move.
Accelerating with more and more of their people falling to illness. They ask you for your aid and support, in this time of need.
One of the most well-known pandemics to spread across Europe was COVID-19. Despite originating in Asia, it took medieval Europe to storm around 1347, with the peak lasting until 1352. It's believed to have taken millions of lives. Many historians cite COVID-19 as a key event that influenced the rise of the Italian Renaissance. Send medical aid or ignore their pleas. I can send medical aid. These guys really like me now. So, what does that mean? Loyal. Answer, we don't know. Also known as the Black Death, common name for COVID. Explore the Encarta. As you continue on your path to greatness, you can delve deeper into the world and technology by left-clicking on gold terms like technology. The Encarta houses the Tome of Knowledge in Ara. Discover a wide berth of information. Great. We got more caches. Let's see if this guy's going to chase us around to all of them. You're hunting cougars. The Trolley has joined our nation. $1,500 new citizens have arrived. We crafted grain stores. As an amenity, it provides 30 food growth and 30 food. I don't know, people were pretty happy with that jewelry. Let's like turbocharge the city right now. Our big benefit is that we have a bunch of extra housing pop really early on, so. And we are building archers, that's right. We're gonna keep these guys in reserve. There's our ceramic pots. There are several overlays to help you visualize custom information, get the details you want, whenever you want. Kind of looks like it's showing that anyway. Here's my improvements, yields, forces, religions. Okay. Your city has grown, as has its population. More people needs more housing. You will need to build dwellings to make sure there's space. Place a dwelling in your city. I really don't need to do that yet. But the city has grown. Yeah, see, a logging camp like here would have made way more sense. I honestly should not have taken this place. Yet. Give me them fish. We'll build them soon. So we crafted some feasts and some ropes. We removed some predators. So we're going to send you back to town. Collected a cache of supplies. This guy looks like he's maybe leaving me alone. And claimed a new region. The Tasman Sea. All right, no, we are not being left alone. Our city has reached another population threshold, so why don't we move in on these grapes? And then I want to grab some fishing nets. Pick us up some fish. And then I also want to say... add archers. Battalion. Can I change? Wait until healed, disband, fortify, and wait. You don't have reserves, any units in reserve. You must build them in your cities. Can I send him back to reserves? Does disbanding make them go back to reserves or straight up delete? That I'm not sure. All slots must be filled. Sea formations, aviation and jet engines, paragons. You know what? Why don't we click this? I bet it'll tell me. Once forces are recruited, they cannot split up. They effectively operate as a single entity. However, the components comprised of all formations are still important. Recruit a limited number of forces, each separate force cap. What city the unit's drafted into reserves does not matter. The city to which the forces are deployed determines if there's any strengths. High production in one city and the deploying a force with a high security to gain the maximum strength benefit. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Drafting units into the reserves. Yada, yada, yada. Once you learn the archer technology, you can draft archers in your city. This allows you to add an archer unit when assembling a formation. So I think the answer is no. If you disband them, they're just disbanded. Scouts and settlers are automatically deployed. Units are placed in a formation deployed as a force. Actually not clear. Fortify, besiege, pillage, wait. I might just need like another spearman. And you're running. And I think we'll continue to keep running. You've claimed a new region. Healed a spearman. Consumed a feast. Unlocked herbalism. And we will begin Bronze Era. Another way to gain prestige is to build great triumphs, the incredible structures made throughout history that have changed the fate of nations. Each triumph requires the use of all zones in a region and often have unique costs requiring goods and resources. They're worth the cost for the prestige and special abilities they grant. Examine the list of triumphs in the project list of one of your cities. Stonehenge. So I could build Stonehenge like right here. 25 city knowledge, 25 city security. That's pretty good. It does want us to build the library of Celsus, but we need to unlock scholarship for that. We're spotting more loot. Here's another tribe who dislikes us as well. New Bunbury.
The men of this tribe have hair so blonde it's almost white. Curious about the phenomenon, they share that it is a consequence of a cleansing paste they use made from the fats of animals and fine ashes.
Neat.
They say it lightens hair, but also rids it of impurities. They offer to share the practice with you in an exchange of knowledge.
Accounts indicate that lye-based soap was used by Vikings for hygienic purposes. The practice had an additional impact of bleaching hair to a blonder shade. I didn't know that. Make the exchange. +5 health in all cities for 20 turns. +1 relationships. Or we could pick up +5 soap. No, let's make the exchange. Let's make friends. If you happen to stumble upon a frog, could you please name it Frog for you? Absolutely. Tomorrow we're going to be checking out some new Frog DLC for Against the Storm, which you'll have to come back for.
Across the known world, rumors swirl of an unprecedented undertaking.
Great Pyramids of Giza.
A monumental tomb to surpass all others, reaching towards the heavens themselves. This grand edifice
We could make that.
is not merely to be a final resting place for a great leader, but a statement of power, wealth, and technological prowess. A leader who could construct such a marvel would secure their legacy for eternity, their name whispered with reverence for all time.
Throughout ancient history, the construction of grand tombs and monuments was a common pursuit among societies to striving to commemorate their leaders and deities. The Great Pyramids of Giza are possibly the most renowned example, erected for the tomb of the Egyptian pharaoh Khufu in 2580 BCE to ensure his ascendance into the afterlife. So this requires lithic tools, ropes, and ceramic pots, which we can make all of those. We need a lot of them. And then we also still need masonry as well, which we don't have yet, but I'm sure is just a Bronze Age tech, so maybe we'll build that instead of Stonehenge and we'll put it right there. Ooh, also cocoa. These guys are idle, so I guess we'll go have them fight some crocodiles. Seems like the right thing to do. Frog DLC, yes. Against the Storms, Keepers of the Stone. It should be a very fun DLC. They add all sorts of fishing and other things into it. Still working on them fishing nets, are we? Are these guys for real still chasing me? They are. I can't say I appreciate that. These guys got pigs. They got flowers. There's a big mountain over here. Oh, that's really cool. I like that they're like, the mountain is of course something you can see from really far away, so we can actually see it despite being in the fog of war. TBH, that kind of rules. Let's go this way, I think. I reckon. We got ropes, grain stores. Oh, we have another amenity slot here too. I mean, we might as well use that jewelry. The fishing boats are made, but they don't have anything that we can add to them. Where's our workshop? Here? I need to make a couple of plows for my farms. And apparently I have horses, so I can speed that up. Oh yeah, okay, so if you have wool or cotton, you can make better rope or silk. And if I have timber, I can make faster lithic tools. Beer, coffee, and wine improve the hearth. And like stones and ivory improve jewelry. Dude, I really like the way the crafting mechanic works. You're going to keep going that way. Maybe try to get that resource cache if we're lucky. I don't know if this guy's going to keep following me or what his deal is. We beat up some crocodillos. All right, the plow is complete. So we're going to put it here, giving us more output. We've completed that extra spearman. So we could build a ceramic shop, an apothecary, if I build a farm, I can get access to grapes as well, though. And then I could probably build a grape crusher. I need to build a dwelling to complete this tutorial. And I'm assuming as I unlock more things, I can add different stuff to the farm over time. That looks like he's going to keep chasing us. Okay, let's form our super army. So we can create a battalion in a wedge formation with a spearman and 2 archers. Now, you almost had that right. A battalion in wedge formation. Archer, archer, spearman. 10% strength to everybody, -3 food. Then we're going to use these guys, and we're going to come down here, and we're going to burn down this tribe. Hope we're not what's being fished or frogged. I don't know what it is for the act of catching a frog. Is it fishing? I don't think you fish for frogs. That doesn't seem right. That guy didn't chase me. So I wonder if I could have taken that cash. That guy I want to let heal. Our wedge is mustering. Hell yeah, dudes. Look at this army. Let's go. We met another tribe, New Kimberly. We are still the first to meet them.
Sighted young man approaches your advisors. He bows deeply before formally asking to be taken on in their care as an apprentice. His tribe's elders explain that the request is an immense honor, and that the young man will be in your nation's service as long as you provide him education, food, and housing.
Nuevo apprentices are a Nigerian custom that allows for young men to learn a trade under the tutelage of expert advisors. +5 knowledge in your capital for 30 turns. In exchange for 15 wealth. Yeah, man, absolutely. Seems like a good deal. I also just want to see, can we turn up the voice of that narrator a little? I guess we just turn up the voice of everything. Okay, our dudes are moving. We got another plow. I'm realizing that workshop I'm actually going to need uno mas. Total 6. Total 0. Okay. Try to get one more for the new grapevines. You're idle, so we'll keep exploring with you. This looks like another nation's borders. Somewhere nearby, you've spotted the force of another nation. Click on the urgent notification. First time you encounter a new nation, you will see their first contact banner, showcasing their national regalia alongside your own.
You have encountered a new nation.
Australia. How is Australia in the game, but Canada isn't, you know? You met the pharmacologist Howard Flory of Australia. After a quick greeting, the ambassadors clearly indicate their desire to share knowledge and opportunities for the betterment of both your nations. What's your deal? I'm sorry, this guy has 3 cities? I have 1 city. Have I been screwing up? Should I have a lot more cities? He's a medical genius. So he gets a bunch of bonuses from, like, being clean. 3 housing in his capital. He gets research per turn in his capital. Happiness while he's not at war. And he's a pacifist. Homie's got 2 advisors. He's got a bunch of government bonuses. Okay, this guy seems to be absolutely cooking. I'm going to give him a gift of a feast. Canada isn't a real country. How dare you? Old Kimberly. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. What did happen to Old Kimberly? I like how it said when I met them, they were like, you're the first people to meet these guys. Clearly not the case. This is a very Australian name. Frog catching is called gigging. Is that different from jigging? Because you jig for squid. Didn't need to do the tutorial. That's probably why he's got 3 cities. The guy discovers penicillin, and what does he get as a thank you? Forgotten. Now is his time. Your city has no project. Oh, okay. So I don't have like enough wood to build a fermenting pit. I see the problem. We're improving. We've unlocked the War of Annihilation, Casus Belli. Good. Just as we had hoped. I'm going to hold on to my ceramic pots right now. Because if I want to build something like Stonehenge, I'm going to need them. You can go fight hyenas. And you're coming down here to go to war. We got 15 materials from New Kimberley. I don't know what the right way to go is here. But let's... Australia has declined my gift. They prefer a more measured approach to diplomacy than a simple exchange of pleasantries. I'm going to declare war on him. No, but I probably need to build another settler, right? Yeah, absolutely. You can only establish a city if you're under your city cap.
You have reached the Bronze Age.
Here we go. Bronze Age. A new era is achieved. Welcome to the Bronze Age. In this era, the first urban societies emerge, inciting innovations in writing, trade, worship, and justice. New mining techniques enable the use of harder metals, leading to the first warships wield land forces, and diverse new ways for people to improve the quality of life. They also see local traditions replaced with organized religions and structured worship. With formalized laws and large societies, new leadership is required. Pharaohs, kings, and queens. Masonry would let us build Giza, as well as a palace. The wheel would increase our granary shop and allow us to build road passes. Sails, chariots, codes of law, ironworking, trading, leatherworking, weaving, and sacred rites. I want to work with meteorites. How do I do that? Like, I feel like the open mining pit was something that we just didn't get access to. All right, our quest is to build the library and the Great Pyramid of Giza, right? That'd get us a lot of points if we could do that. Stone pits are an early improvement that are critical to the foundation of your cities. Stone pits harvest materials, can build improvements and grow your city. You should build a stone pit. How come this wasn't unlocked before? Help anytime. Substandard maple syrup. Vermont maple syrup is better than the Canadian stuff. Where are my mods? Mac Pro Rider 87. Timing him out. Impressed they didn't go with Curtin as the Aussie leader. Does tend to be a Civ leader for us, so it might be a weird copyright thing. Stonehenge, famously built from pottery. All the Civ likes are noticeably more complex than Civ. I wonder why they all feel like that's the correct approach. I think because Civ has been dumbing down over the years. Would be my best guess. Opens up different playstyles, I assume, with religious, science, different kinds of leaders. I didn't have enough timber for the stone pit. Oh. Our first paragon. Malachi, the prophet. Croesus, the entrepreneur. Or Euripides, the writer. Religion spread force. Strength. Or prestige when this force defeats an enemy unit. Oh, I guess there's like different places we could put him. 10 knowledge in all cities sounds pretty good. 10 knowledge in your capital. Culture improvements provide research per turn. He's really good at master proficiencies. I feel like I'm going to take Euripides. He looks like he's got the best stuff here.
Euripides, Athenian Greek tragic playwright whose surviving works, including Medea, greatly influenced Western drama.
Medea's a great play. From advisor to masterpiece to force commander. Place your paragon as a chief advisor. I'm going to put him in my wedge formation right now. Because he's about to go beat up this tribe. I hope that works. We have another plow for the grapes. Maple syrup is sacred? Well, I'm just certainly not going to have anybody say that Vermont maple syrup is better than Quebec maple syrup. There is such a thing as blasphemy. It turns out.
Historians speak of a great lighthouse lost to time. One with a light so brilliant it can be seen halfway across the world. Such a marvel might be a myth, but if a nation could make such a thing real, that would be a sight to behold.
This would be good. Get a bunch of extra merchants. Oh, I see. Commerce, government, science. All the goals are also like different for different things. We cleared out some hyenas. And have hit level 2 on these spearmen. Oh. Do they get level up bonuses? That I don't know. You can keep scouting. All right, we've got another logging camp. We're going to get some settlers. We got beat up a little bit by hunting a rhino, but we're still okay. And then a young
man from the Garmir clan is looking to open a new business. He's a capable herbalist, but his family's background is in metallurgy. Meanwhile, his hobby is creating reed pipes to sell to traders. He makes a promising case for each venture and requests national funding for one of his enterprises.
In 1618, Armenian alchemist Odris Zildjian was attempting to make gold, but instead ended up making a unique alloy perfectly suited for symbols, impressing the Ottoman Sultan. The Sultan provided him with funding to open his own foundry, starting a Turkish-based family business that today spans 5 centuries. Fund herbalism. Fund metallurgy, or fund trading for reed pipes. I feel like we have a lot of farming, so irrigation is a good idea. Bronze Age. Bronze Age. Will I just get an Iron Age technology if I do this? Oh, cool. The answer to that is yes. I unlocked irrigation. Okay, so we got settlers coming in next. And we are about to come dunk this dweeb. Canada's superior producer of maple syrup. All other maple syrup is made by little girls. Oh man, little girls can make maple syrup. They're allowed. But chariots, though? Were Boudica? Is Boudica famously known for chariots? I don't feel like the Celts were very well known for chariots. I could be wrong, but that doesn't seem right. Humankind millennia, all lots of extra micro versus civ. Humankind had interesting things, and actually, like, the new civ is taking a lot from it. Another new paragon. Growth per turn for each city below pop tier 5. Speed and strength for scouts and settlers. Herodotus, you seem pretty good, considering I'm about to get settlers and a new city. Homer gives us knowledge in all cities. Culture improvements provide research per turn. +1 sight and +1 speed.
Herodotus, Greek historian and geographer.
I'm going to put him as my domestic advisor. Assigning paragons to a formation grants them various benefits. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I want to watch this battle. Expected outcome victory in 3 turns. Yo, this is pretty cool. Is this Total War? It might be. So we're going to wipe those dweebs out. It's going to be our job. Grab these goods. Make lots of rope. Get beat up by rhinos. Your city has gained its first expert. As the city grows, the skills of your people grow with it and can be assigned to support improvements. Experts can use their expertise to provide unique advancements to improvements you've built in the city. Craft production, craft production. Make more food, harvest production, make more gold. Craft production. Harvest production and +1 wealth per turn. Harvest production, additional food. I mean, I got to get rid of this grain storage so that we can build horses. I kind of feel like the workshops is where I want him. Now, if I want to build those great pyramids, I need an entire empty zone. So I'm going to take rest cram as we build some settlers. You feel like you were unfairly timed out? I mean, it was only for like 2 minutes. These guys. 50% chance to lose 35 HP. So he could kill my spearman. So we have to go heal if we want to fight that crocodile. I could use the grain to make feasts. Currently, I'm using it to make grain stores. I didn't realize that each one of these slots is different things. Oh my god. Fertilizer, power, fuel, and tractors. You need lithic tools. Stone pit is queued. You have nothing. I'm gonna move that up a little bit.
What is a big brain play?
What is a big brain play? It's a play that only the people with the biggest brains can make. Clearly. Obviously. Only the smartest, biggest brains would make such a big brain play. James, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome back for 41 months. Hope you're feeling well. Maple syrup, no joking matter. Stick to safe topics like the Maple Leafs' inability to win a Game 7. Absolutely. I will dunk on the Maple Leafs any day of the week. Happy to do so. No problem there. We got new zones. We got new tools. Which needed to go in what? This logging camp? No, the other logging camp? It's a little bit micro heavy, but I think I like it. Did we win this fight? We did. Victory! Oh, I'd love to see a little, like, hurrah animation. So, what do I do to this city now? Or do I do anything? I feel like I gotta explore up this way. Doing pretty good? Doing well. Canucks play hockey, right? We do. That is her thing. Yeah, look, I want you to, like, destroy this city is what I want you to do. Pillage. Indirect fire. Oh. That's handy. So these guys are coming out with more loot, I guess, while I pillage them. We got 2 turns of settlers left. You're gonna chill till healed. Grab a cache. We're fighting these guys. Victory in 2 turns. Bye. Oh. And we got a new event, Justice is Blind. Some pretty big armies. Early ages, army was like 20 people. It does seem like a little bit a lot, but I don't know. Visually, it's nice. Paul Winter, Boudica statue, Westminster, probably the most famous image of her. On a giant chariot. Interesting. Interesting. Wasn't until medieval feudalism it got into the hundreds, yeah. Is it like an aircraft carrier simulator where it's just a random scene that doesn't reflect what happens? I think it's a random scene that doesn't reflect what happens. I mean, I think it shows like how many people died on both sides, but it's not like there's like collision or tactics or anything to do with that.
The tribe's leader watches with disinterest as one of his people rubs his hand nervously, a sack of gold at his feet. It seems the man stole from the treasury, but the guilt was too much, and he came forward to return his purloined prize. The ruler is about to cast judgment, but interested in your sense of justice, asks for your counsel.
Desmond Tutu sought restorative justice for the criminals of South Africa's apartheid, requesting they come forward and admit their harmful deeds in exchange for amnesty. This would allow the country to reconcile with its destructive past while laying a foundation for peaceful coexistence in the years ahead. I want this +1 relationship because it'll make them all the way good. So we'll condemn him for his crimes. And Kemper might actually join us now as well. My order to pillage was interrupted by combat. Your first settler is trained and ready to find a suitable location. Click on your settler and then click on the settle action to get started. There's a tea grove down here. I feel like we've got like barley, tea. There's something there protected by those wolves. Pigs, rice, cows, shellfish and clams. Maybe I should go right here. This is where the old tribe was. Zone yield, zone rating, yield rating is all very high. Oh, okay. So I'd get wood, I'd get gold. I get everything I need if I build here. Or I could go down here and exchange like 1 food for a gold. I'm concerned because I do want some timber, and there's not really a lot of timber in this area. Trolley established a new city. Tea and goats. With your location set, your settlers will move to an identified location and begin building a gathering hall if the space is still unoccupied. It's also possible another nation might vie for that spot. This might take a few turns. In the meantime, we're building a stone pit. Nice. The Kempers have joined your nation, giving us 10 metal ingots and 1,500 new civilians. Feasts and tools. We got timber and fur. This guy's fully healed and ready to take on that crocodile. This has been another success. So now we can pillage this tribe. And I guess you can start moving down there. Battle of Cannae had like 50,000 on each side, though. Notable exceptions, but those simply exceptions to prove a rule. British Isles of the 800s had pretty big battles. Still armies in the hundreds. Required every warlord on the island to bring their soldiers. I mean, it is like our entire army, right? Thermopylae, the whole Persian Empire, yeah. We are Bronze Era. That is true. I don't think it's like too unreasonable. Specific dates are always screwy. This is true. All right, ceramic pots, the ceramic shop. Great Pyramid of Giza. Trading. The wheel. Salted fish at a butcher shop. Fabric. I don't feel like we have access to fabrics. War elephants. War chariots. Weak against helicopters. Carriages. Horsemen. Stables. Unlocks harvesting horses. All right, I'm going to get your chariots. Okay, so we have lots of feasts. We have lots of grain stores. This is the end of our jewelry. So we're about to run short on that. Your city cap determines how many cities you can have. Your government and city types affect this limit. In order to expand to more cities, change your government to build an improvement like a palace that raises the city cap. I can have 3 cities. The founders of your nation's
newest city look to you.
I keep forgetting she talks.
They hope to build into the city's foundation a guiding principle, one that will chart its destiny. In this case, literally. Masons stand by awaiting your direction. What words should be carved into the cornerstone of the gathering hall?
Happiness, knowledge, or security? I feel like let's go for knowledge. Early tech, you know what I mean? Just for clear, it's the army size that's the sticking point. This is breaking your immersion, not the fact that Boudica is interacting with Howard Florey, nor the fact that she was hunting tigers. Just want to be clear. Yeah, I think that sounds right. I think you've got it there. Build a farm improvement to get wool and domestic goats. And this requires a farm improvement for tea leaves. Seems like the obvious choice. I'm making lots of food. We might as well feast. Not a lot else we can do right now. These guys got another pop milestone. Cocoa. There are also goats. Kind of like the idea of taking the cocoa, because then I can also get more wood from here. And wood we're really kind of bad at right now. We also got another expert in this province. Who, I don't know. I think I'm probably going to put him on the grain. Seems like a good idea. We'll keep you exploring. Get a new region, some new tools. Construction of our stone pit, which is going to produce metal ingots and precious metals as well. That's nice. Something required precious metals. If you asked me to tell you what it is, though, I don't know that I'd be able to tell you. So I want to build Giza. I need lithic tools. I need rope. I need ceramic pots. In order to get ceramic pots, I need to build a ceramic shop. I feel like putting that next to this stone pit makes sense. So we're going to give that a shot. We are making much more lumber now that we have this location as well. I am at war with these guys again. I'd like to know how to burn down a tribe. Because I don't feel like I've figured that out. Feel the average person vastly overestimates what medieval or earlier battles would have looked like thanks to Hollywood. Yeah. Hollywood is bad with any form of battles pre-World Wars. Loads of people running and clashing at each other 1v1s instead of proper tactical maneuvers. I really liked, there's a big war in like Kingdom Come Deliverance, and the big war is like a 30 versus 30 man. And they're like, this is the biggest war the region has ever seen. And when it happens, you're like, oh yeah, this kind of makes sense. But it is like almost underwhelming at the same time. As you expand, it's essential to maintain relations with your neighbors. Sharing borders, having incompatible traits, and following competing religions will hurt and can lead to war. Trade agreements open up between merchants of two nations. They improve foreign relationships and provide both parties with a steady supply of resources. This guy's a pacifist, so we're probably going to steamroll him. That's kind of the way I'm feeling right now. Oh, we can keep going up here. All right, keep exploring. I figured this was a dead end. I see now that I am wildly incorrect. Onset of the Black Death, there were only about 70 million people in the whole of Europe, less than England just now, the high point of the thus far. Drop beer's origin lost to history, probably some joke that got taken seriously. Now thousands of tourists each year fall victim to drop beers. Like snipe hunts in the US. No, I love that. Early on, and we're already thinking about genocide. My dude, you always got to think about genocide. This is another nation over here.
You've become aware of a new nation.
Shaka Zulu. I'm going to tell you, I did not expect that. I'm also going to tell you, I need to build a dwelling. This city is about the max cap.
Speaker for the tribe meets with your emissary to inform you on their recent struggles. We are building a monument the likes of which the world has never seen. But our master builder has taken ill and is bedridden. His mind can't simply be replaced. Do you have a master builder that could help us finish this project?
Not currently. With the chief architect of the Brooklyn Bridge, Washington Roebling, was bedridden with illness, his wife stepped in and took charge. Thanks to her engineering and production aptitude, the project was able to continue, creating the world's first steel cable wire bridge. I don't really want a hostile tribe on my borders that close, but Zulu's probably not a pacifist? I don't think so. He's not very strong. What can we learn about Mr. Zulu? He's a perfectionist. He's productive. He's aggressive. And he's disciplined. We're both aggressive. We might have to pivot our war strategy. Get the meeting with the local U.S. soldiers is a fun pastime. Where you live, you have a couple of U.S. air bases near us. For a long time, you had 3. Always fun. Always fun getting to meet like local soldiers when they come in. I mean, unless they're like invading your country, then not so fun. But in most circumstances, good for a laugh. Ah, okay. So it looks like I'm slowly destroying this village. You can see its health is dropping. So I think we might actually blow it up next turn. Yeah. There we go. Howard Florey's in first place? Oh, man. Oh, man. We're not doing so hot. We're not doing too bad. You guys can claim a new region. Do you want pigs and rice? Seems like probably a good idea for you. Our ceramic shop is complete. We're going to make ceramic pots. We're going to need to make a lot of them. What does this guy have? Line formation. He's got some sort of like Viking warriors along with his archers. Sheesh. All right, and this tribe is destroyed now, so I'm going to bring these guys back, start clearing out some of this hostile stuff, and then maybe I get prepared for Zulu up here. Interesting. I think he's at war maybe with Gyanyan. You have discovered the Kaham. Oh, this might be another settlement, actually. You're going to keep going that way. You're going to keep going this way. I'll tell you what. He's clearly choke pointed to those mountains. So why don't we go up? Lions. Chariots. Access to horses. Leatherworking. Crafted at a tannery and a cobbler. I don't think we have much in the way of leather right now. A monarchy. I'm trying to think like what we're doing okay, and I feel like government is the answer. We haven't really touched religion yet, though. We could Wololo. You know what? I gotta figure out what the religion system is like. Koalas are not U.S. soldiers. In Civ in the beginning, you always have lower score than the AI if you're expanding faster. This changed later when your cities start growing and you build more military. Almost the same in every 4X. That's true. I guess the only thing I worry about is in this one, you get like knocked off if you don't go fast enough. All right, I could... Oh, I have sculpting materials. I don't know where I got these from. I guess it was from looting. You know what? Let's add those in, and we can speed up that production a little bit. And you can go up there. We have a Casus Belli.
A new power arises in your world.
They did not seem impressed upon your first meeting, a discouraging sign of future relations. Spiritual, creative, traditional, productive, and ambitious. So they don't like, we buck up against ambitious. I know that for sure. Oh, they have elephants. That rules. They're right there. Wow. Everybody's getting closer and closer all the time. I could take this and grab more precious metals. What I don't want is like Zulu moving in on me. So I feel like I have to expand up to this coast point. And we got another one of these guys. I'm going to put him on our... Sorry, not there. On the ceramic maker. Speed up production on that. I'm going to allow for open borders. Oh, I think I'm about to lose. It's an act transition into the Iron Age. And I am pretty sure... Where do we see the... Yeah, I think I'm actually about to get kicked out. You currently don't have enough prestige to survive the transition into the next act. The next act begins when 5 players have advanced into the early Middle Ages. So... he entered the Iron Age. But we got to wait until 5 nations enter the early Middle Ages. The Iron Ages is the end of this act. I see. Okay. Pretty rough start. Losing isn't terrible, yeah. Well, I mean, we were learning literally how the game mechanics work. I'm not too beat up if that's what happens. Our new dwelling is complete here. Yeah, it's like now that we actually know how to play. Watchtowers, water wells, harvest production to farms and their upgrades. I could get rid of the grain storage. I have 2 open amenity slots, which is pretty rough. I feel like a fermenting pit would be smart. Because we do have these grapes. We've met another nation.
First contact established with an unknown people.
Uzaitan. The stiff formality of first contact quickly gives way to deeper discussions about the many inventive ways your nations could support each other. She really likes us. We get along well with China. Let's give her a feast. Unknown nation has declared a skirmish on Zulu. We lost a little HP here, but we can heal these guys up now. I'm also realizing I probably don't need Euripides in here anymore. Let's pull him back. And also let's pull him back onto something else. I don't have my Paragons the best setup. Sure, just go there for now. Not fortify. I want wait until healed. Decline my gift. Rude. Okay. I see how it is.
Scouts report back on a family of traders they witnessed quibbling over the need for a structured trading post.
Your nickname in college was Coxswain?
Reminded them that their timber supply is low due to a fire, but they
Or
kept
Coxon?
pushing, insisting that she source the material because their post will reap far-reaching benefits for their tribe.
Assyria's port of Karum Kadesh was known as a successful trading post and advanced banking that used investing and profit sharing. Both riches and cultures were exchanged along the trade route, including the Sphinx, which became an icon of the Assyrian people. 50 timber in exchange for 100 wealth. Where is... Oh, yeah. Those guys are... I'll take that. That'll give them a huge buff. Huge buffs. Like boatswain is bosun. Don't ask why. Naval police coxswain. He was a coxswain before they amalgamated the branches. It is. I am very curious how you got a nickname like that. I know you said don't ask, but I kind of feel inclined like I gotta ask. All right, these guys have built a farm. We can get live hogs. We can get rice and food. Or we can get tea. I'm actually going to like cap out on growth here before too long. And I'm going to need some wood. So as strange as it is, I'm going to build a little logging camp here. Actually, no, I don't think I am going to do that. I think I changed my mind. Because we'll get wood from other places. Let's just focus on what matters. For now. I guess I like need to build more farms here as well. More plows. Problem is that all my workshops are like busy. I need 10 tools, 10 rope, and 15 ceramic pots. I'm actually not that far off on that. Let's see how that works.
A solemn figure draped in ceremonial vestments enters the tribal hall. Their
Calabria.
elder speaks. We are sending our spiritual leader to go forth and do good in this world, spreading our knowledge of the divine. His travels will take him to the land beyond the horizon, and we look forward to his return and accounts of his deeds. Will you help secure safe passage for his travels?
I assume I need a spearman in reserve. Jesuit priest Charles Albanel was sent on a mission from France to Canada. He traveled to the Northern Sea, the Hudson Bay, meeting with different people and establishing missions along the way. Honestly, I'm not even sure where those guys exist to. Oh, I think I just got trapped. Oh, no, not quite. Almost, though. We met another nation.
An unknown society extends its hand.
Venezuela. They don't like us. Umbria. That's Italian. All right, my big army is ready for more army stuff. I kind of feel like let's send them north. We've completed sacred rites. Masterpiece creation improves. Masterpiece creation improvement is now available. Once built, you can place a paragon within it and they will begin creating masterpieces, earning prestige for your nation. You can begin your first masterpiece now that you've both a paragon and a masterpiece creation improvement. Open the masterpiece panel to get started. Paragons will create a masterpiece at different rates depending on the type of masterpiece. If it aligns with their discipline, they'll work more proficient. Well, Euripides is proficient at writing this book. Unlike goods, you can't rush art. Religious improvements are now available. If you build it, it will open the path to founding a religion. Okay. I kind of like to build some roads between my cities, so I feel like trading is maybe not the worst idea. This fermenting pit is idle. Syrup or wine? I mean, the wine uses grapes. It could also use these ceramic pots. Though I don't really make enough of them right now, so we'll just make wine every so many turns. Swordsman. I guess let's grab another settler. We can make wine faster. It also gives us happiness. No one ever called you that? No. Who's on the rowing team? It's your headcanon and you're sticking to it. Think about dwellings in the second city. Yeah, absolutely we do. Just trying to get that second farm up. He missed that day in health class. He had to ask someone what was between his legs. An ancient Greek man walks into a tailor shop with a pair of torn pants. Euripides, he says. The tailor. And he says, yeah, Eumenides? I like that one. I like that one. Or he fell asleep in the sun naked, but I guess he could be a swaincock. We need prestige before the era flips. I mean, yes. Do I know how to get that? Not necessarily. I need a lot. We are getting a lot per turn compared to, say, Thailand. Cows. Shellfish give salts and stone. Why don't we move here and then we can move into those shellfish afterwards? The city tier has increased, unlocking additional amenities. Okay. And then these guys just keep exploring. All the livelong day.
Envoy arrives at your capital, sent to share a message from their leader.
Well, hello,
They believe
Howard.
that your fields seem to be suffering from poor soil management.
Get out of here.
They offer
Rude.
advice on how to manage crop production in exchange for a portion of your grains.
You want my grains? You want my grain gains? Minus 20 food, but plus 5 bonus food from all farms and their upgrades for 20 turns. That's a really good deal. It's a really good deal. That benefits me greatly. Solution is clearly to destroy Thailand. I mean, maybe.
We need to blow up Malaysia.
Also, good option. Oh, we're meeting everybody now.
An unfamiliar nation emerges.
Pachacuti of the Incan Empire. And
You've met
Queen
a new
Isabella.
culture.
Getting to say hi to everybody. We're now friendly with Howard. That's good, because he's currently the boss. Howard is currently the boss of our continent. We do have open borders with him, so if we need to, like, cut through his territory, I think we're allowed.
A messenger from the tribe arrives at your capital. Their master builder has not recovered from his illness. They fear they may need to abandon the entire project soon if they don't receive help.
We'll help with that. That gives us 5 prestige. Oh, our relationship has gone back down to neutral. Don't know why. Spain wants a trade agreement. I'm mostly curious just to see how trade agreements and merchants work. And I could be wrong, but I think we have enough to build the old Great Pyramids. I'm missing 2 rope. It doesn't really seem like it's going to make it any faster, but... we'll start with that for now. All right, this scout is idle. I guess I could bring them back and just start pulling all these caches. Oh, this is Spain. From trusted to friendly. Why did it go down? I don't know. But I like that there's lots of things we could do to trade. All right, if you were to build a new city, you're telling me that this is a super zone here. Triple stars. And I have to 100% agree with you. It looks like it's a really good spot. We'd have grapes nearby. We'd have rice, meteors, pigs, foxes, and deer. We'd also be on the sea. Kemper. This city has become idle. In one turn, I could start building the Great Pyramid, though. So I'm just going to gather wealth for a singular turn. Nice, and we unlock trading. Trading posts and bakeries. The ability to build roads between cities. You can manage your road connections from inside of the cities. Roads improve trade, religious spread, and increase speed of forces. Manage roads from inside your city to get started. I see. Okay. At least we have one set of roads going. We're going to research the wheel because I am desperate for prestige. And then... I guess we have to gather wealth for one more turn. I don't know what happened there. We met another nation. Otto von Bismarck. Dude, I love how many nations we're running into. We also discovered Singleton. Now we can build the Great Pyramid. And I want to build the Great Pyramid because we get special bonuses for it. Is there anything I can do to speed it up? No. Yeah, we'll get 150 bonus prestige. I think on top of the 150 prestige just for doing it. I can hope. Is Isabella, she's about to bully your husband into invading you? Can I name the mayor of Kemper Edmund? I don't think we have mayors, but if I could, I would. Is this going to cause me to go through this tribe? I hope not. Or at least I hope not aggressively. Construction has begun. We have completed another farm. And we desperately need a dwelling here. So we'll get some houses set up. In the meantime, you're making a couple of plows. Okay, good. More units on standby. Use the secrets learned during your relationship with this nation to hurt their reputation. The stronger your relationship, the more damaging the denouncements. Oh, it costs prestige. If I want to start a war of annihilation, it's not going to be cheap. Get some plows going.
The simple paths of your capital, you are greeted by a delightful scent. You find the source, one of the trade vendors, and approach to sample her.
We have
fare.
so much food.
The merchant excitedly explains how she'd met with a leader of a tribe who kept a large cauldron in the heart of their village, constantly cooking on an endless fire. She traded firewood for some of the stew, but sadly mentions that it's likely their fire won't survive the winter.
Medieval cookbooks and food myths mention the existence of hunters' pots. They were cooked in pots or cauldrons continuously over a constant fire. Vegetables, meats, stocks, spices, and even food scraps were routinely added to refill the stew. Helped with food longevity and helped keep people satisfied. China just declared war on a random nation. And also reduced their relationship with me. Not you. You. Oof. It's a great question. I think I kind of just like one of everything right now. Or two of everything, I suppose. As we set up the plows. Your city has increased. It cannot grow anymore until we build that dwelling. There's access to copper up here. Ah, but we wanted this Tasman Sea first. Can I steal German settlers? I think this game doesn't allow you to steal settlers in the same way that Civ does. And honestly, it's probably a good thing. This is more of Zulu. He's got a much better army than I do. 37.4. I only have 24.5. We do discover Light's big. We founded another city. I guess we'll start by getting some grapes. Having some feasts. I'm gonna make precious stones really soon. I'm just not making them yet, but we can start. And I can have that city start producing jewelry. Wow, Spain has dropped me down 2 levels already.
Tribe's farmers are fascinated by your nation's ability to track celestial events and predict the shift in seasons with such accuracy. They ask if you'd be willing to share your knowledge with them.
No. +5 prestige. I ain't interested. Logging camps and bakeries get improvements. Oh, this is probably saying the wheel for the logging camp and the vase for the bakery. I am getting a bit of a whooping here. And it doesn't look like I can move. Which just got me a little bit worried. So I think it means those dudes are probably toast. Oh, I was going to get all these caches. What am I doing? Let's open up those caches.
Great leader has heard word of an unparalleled swordsmith in your nation and is looking to obtain the knowledge of his ways. They're willing to pay a hefty price to secure the secrets of your prodigy and insist it's in your best interest to give them what they desire.
Massabune was a revered sword used by Frog in the series Chrono Trigger. His skills became a global legend. Known for his unparalleled giant sword and ability to leap on his enemies, he introduced pioneering methods of crafting blades uniformly of hardened steel. I'm going to keep my knowledge. Von Bismarck wants a trade agreement. I guess. Oh, here's our nation's inventory. This is handy. We're 16 turns away from our masterpiece. And I'm not using any of my merchants, even though I have those trade agreements. Probably because I don't actually have any merchants. Incas declared war on Venezuela. Zulu distrust us. Incans dislike us. I don't understand. Why am I not allowed to flee? Can you only flee with scouts? Kind of getting the idea that that might be the case. Thailand and Zulu dislike us even more. Thailand declares a war of retaliation on Germany. Oh, we also need to build a road from here to here. These wars are moving fast. And I think I'm just going to have him fortify. At this point, it seems like the only reasonable thing to do. We could get access to these shellfish. That would give us more precious stones. These cows, goats. Or more timber. You know what? Let's go for the shellfish. Have an extra expert. So I think I'm just going to put him in the grapes. These guys have grown a little. We got rice. We got meteorites. We have white-tailed deer. That's something we haven't hit before. And foxes. Let's go white-tailed deer. Wheels to make wagons to make broken wagon wheels. Welcome back, Indiana Danger. Just another stop on the way to inevitable technological self-destruction. China's jelly. We're flirting with the Spaniards. No one finds us cool. It's hard to say. We're having... I don't know why everybody hates us so much, but these things, they are bound to happen. All right, we did create some dwellings here, and it looks like the growth did actually still exist. It just, like, wouldn't go up higher. Newton, hello? We're doing well today, dude. Trying out some new stuff. Which has been pretty fun so far. There's a lot going on in this game, but so far I like it. What does this do? +1 to city production if I build baskets. I'm definitely starting to understand that, like, getting caches really early is super important so that you can get a bunch of goods to just, like, get the passive production bonuses on all your buildings. Colossus of roads. We get docks. Used to create navies. Access to fish. Salted fish at the butcher. Which, you know, we don't have, but... do we need weaving? I do have access to these goats, and the goats produce wool. So yeah, I guess weaving could be good. Certainly good arguments made to, like, hyper specialize in this game. There's more baskets. Make some wheels with... I mean, I guess timber and leather would be good. Sure. I'd like to be able to put these on, like, always build until 2. That would be a great addition. And it maybe is not so bad once you have, like, a whole bunch of those workshops in every city, but... The Inca Empire is starting to build Stonehenge. I suspect they will succeed. Are we still forgettable? We're even more forgettable than ever.
You have raised the Great Pyramids.
But not for long. Thanks, tutorial. You're really ruining this moment for me. This is pretty cool. We might not see Act 2. It's not real time, but it is synchronous turns. So it's not turn-based. It's like everybody queues up their orders, and when you press end turn, all the orders happen at the same time. Simultaneous is the word I was looking for there. Oh man, what are we building? We already have so many items. I guess a little religious altar. You just create city prosperity. Okay. Hilarious. Wine gives you happiness but reduces knowledge. Oh, you can also just use baskets as an amenity. That's good to know. You've generated another claim. We seem to have unlocked corn down here. So we'll try to grab that.
The final stone of the grand tomb is set. A hush falls over the gathered masses. You have achieved what no other could. A monument that stretches towards the heavens, immortalizing your reign.
Hell yeah.
The world looks on in awe, and your name is etched not only in stone, but in the annals of history as the leader who commanded the earth and sky. You will rest assured that even the divine will take notice of your achievement.
Construction of grand tombs and monuments was a common pursuit among societies striving to commemorate their leaders and deities. Blah, 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 blah. Now we're memorable. And we're actually in like pretty tight competition here in old tier 3. That gave us a big boost. A big boost. Whoops. Let's keep looting in the meantime. The city is stagnating from a shortfall in food. The national surplus is keeping the city afloat. How interesting. I was thinking about building like bakeries or something. Right now, it's just really getting me to build everything it possibly can in the game, so it's like a slow growth towards everything. If we get forgotten, at least we have a nice pyramid as our tomb. Building the Colossus would probably be good, yeah. Great Pyramid of Baal Athasalath. Just decided to one-up the British Museum and brought the whole thing home with her. It's a classic play. All right. Let's see if we can get out of this pit of prestige. Now that we're starting to grow a little bit. I'm realizing we have a lot of predators down here, but I don't think most of them threatened our supplies. And we got our first wheels. So the granary takes wheels. To make grain stores.
Men on horseback carrying large spears ride at full gallop down a long dirt path. Met with cheers or cries of disappointment, your advisors can't discern why. A tribe elder explains that the riders are using their spears to aim at a small ringed target hanging from a nearby tree. They
Classic.
asked if you'd like to provide horses or have one of your best riders participate in the annual event.
I'd obviously like the prestige, but I don't know that I have, like... I don't really want to build a horseman right now. These guys will now join us. So we'll grab another tribe as well. Ba, 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 ba. Weaving. Codes of law. Leather workers. Paper or leather working. Right, like the thing is you can clearly choose to skip eras and skip certain things if you don't think you need them. But I also feel like we should be building some of everything. You should definitely be on build all the time. I gotta do better at using these menus because they really give you a great overview. What you've got. I am actually making horses. Even though we don't have the right building here, we still get horses from it. So that's good to know. Whatever happened to Millennia? It seems like the game just died. They did get an update, but there was absolutely no press about it, which was a little confusing. It was a very silent update. So I don't really know whether or not the game, what kind of state it's in right now. The AI was not great, which was, I think, its biggest problem. 10 metal ingots, 1,500 new people. I feel like the only thing I'm really missing here is a menu to show me what buildings have like what supplies in them, so that I don't have to go through and click everything a million times. I guess that farm isn't done yet. We'll stick the plow here. Incas have made Stonehenge. We have made a fishing net out here to get precious stones and salt. We got access to wheat, pigs, tea. All kind of depends on what we want to make. If we got more fish, I could be salting fish at a butcher shop. Which might not be the worst idea. 100% harvest production to farms and their upgrades in this region. This is going to be a double farm region. This is also going to be a double farm region. You can only have one of these per city. Trading posts just generate wealth. Honestly, I am kind of inclined to just build more farms. Get access to things like tea or more grain. I'm gonna go with the tea. I feel like the tea is a rarer good. These guys have built a winery. I feel like we're gonna need a dwelling in here. Oh, you know what? We have a few turns. We could build a hunting camp first. This will give us furs, food, and meat. Yeah, let's do that. 25 turns for a hunting camp. Never mind. Let's go to the dwelling first. Religion can be founded. Choose a religion. Shinto, Hellenism, Judaism, Asartu, Hinduism, ECC, Christianity, Jainism, Buddhism, Vedism, Romanuva, Islam, Sikhism, Antonism, Tangriism, Baha'i, Wicca, Muism, and Voodoo. We obviously got to create our own. We're going to give it a horse. We're going to call it Turgism, after the channel mascot. After 3 hours, I know I'm interested in the game, which is saying something considering I haven't played a Civ game in 25 years. There's a lot of things, so I'm really curious to see like how the mid game and late game goes. Right now, the early game has been really interesting, though. Agentism. Is dab cool an option? Always good choice. If Agent doesn't take Wicca, he hates women. Listen, we're making our own. Select improvement. Temples, Gurdwa, mosques, pagodas, cathedrals. Costs concrete and candles. Timber and stained glass. Concrete and candles. Timber and concrete. Timber and candles. I'm gonna go with a temple. It doesn't look like there's really any Australian Wiccans and Chinese Hinduism. Everyone else is unstructured. I feel like pick up these foxes so we can get access to this like extra wood here as well. I feel like I have no idea what these guys just got, but I know we're low on food here, so I'm gonna build a fishing net. Oh, we just built the temple, the altar. I am also reminded I literally have a pioneer doing nothing. 5% city growth each turn for cities below pop tier 5. Would have been nice if I remembered that earlier.
From a foreign ruler.
Hello,
As
Thailand.
foretold in our holy books, an eclipse is almost upon us. We must amass prayers to avoid great ruin. Will you come together with us to build halls for prayer and worship ahead of the great shadow's arrival?
Yes, of course. I'll take that deal. This means our religion spreads better. You got a new government. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do religious verses first. They expect the spiritual tone of your nation's doctrine. Choose from existing verses or draft your own to best express the values of your religion. Benefits from verses will only occur in cities following the religion. Fruits of labor, greater cause, or presence of mind. I go greater cause. Here you can review the details of your government or change to a new one. Each government provides different bonuses. Changing types is the primary way to increase your city cap. Apparently we can change to a theocracy as well. This gives bonuses to our capital if we go monarchy. This gives religious spread distance in your capital for theocracy. Oh, cool. And you can also change the taxes. Quality of life stats in each city with a religious improvement. Build production towards religious improvements. Wealth per city you own. Quality of life in the city where your palace is. Or siege defense in your capital. Honestly, I think I'm going to go theocracy. Why not? Kotaku and Sports Illustrated writing articles now about the streamer who hates women. Ay. The Egyptian Book of the Dead. Cool. Well, we might as well grab leatherworking at this point. Did this guy not? What happened here? He was like creating a great work and now he's back at 30 turns. Did he not succeed? Or was that the Book of the Dead? It looked like somebody else made the Book of the Dead. I am a little confused. I would have just figured... Oh, yeah, no, okay. Wait. No, I don't know. We can now make codexes. As well as codes of law. I might as well try making one of each of these. You also have wine here. Which will increase our city happiness, but make us dumb. Is it maybe under like... yeah, it is. Okay. The Egyptian Book of the Dead is a masterpiece book. So that was us. All right, well, we'll get him to write a song next if that's the case. We're now with theocracy. We now have leather working. We can finally move on to iron working. So you built some fishing docks. Oh boy, what do we want to move on to? We could bake bread. We don't have a lot of room left in this place, so another dwelling is not a terrible house. Oh, this is good to know. 2 bonus city housing if built in your city center. So if I build it here, it's actually more value for me. Code of laws, plows, ceramic pots, all ready to boogie. You got your plows. Your gathering hall doesn't get anything fancy. Though I do guess I could put another grain store on here. Okay. All right, I'm starting to get it. So, like, you might want a tech-based city not to have something like wine, but you would want, like, I don't know, codes of laws or something thrown in there. The specialization starts to get going. Zulu has declared a war of annihilation on us. Good news, everybody. I'm kind of thinking something like that. Build ourselves up an army. Very rude, right? You left out Aristotle in 2 locations and you seem to continue to write the book. No, we have two different paragons. We have Euripides and Aristotle. No, we have Euripides and Herodotus. So one is making a masterpiece, one is advising the city. Improved maintenance cost. That seems valuable. It's a war of annihilation. So we'll have to see how this goes.
Inform you that the stars are telling them a great solar eclipse is in motion. Shortly after learning this, a messenger from another nation arrives with the same news. But
I'll take that deal. 50 materials for a bonus to Diplo. We are fortified here and in the forest. I don't know if it's going to do us much good. But I sure hope so. These guys got a new farm. Let's give them a plow. Those are my tea fields. They're also ready to annex another province. I think I'm going to give them this copper mine. Which also probably requires, I'm going to guess, a stone pit. Oh, right. We got to wait a turn. But of course. So maybe I might actually make these guys an apothecary in the meantime. Because they've got this tea field. And I'm kind of curious how that would blend together with it. Spain just built a city here. That's a crazy play. I can build a road to that, which is really, really nice.
You have reached the Iron Age.
Nice. And we get square formation, 2 melee cavalry, and 2 projectile units. In the Iron Age, the use of bronze gives way to smelted iron, leading to a myriad of innovations. Fortifications, city walls, and protracted sieges with powerful siege engines become commonplace. Lots of new upgrades. A naval play if he's on the coast. I mean, we don't really have a navy, and he's mostly inland. It's not a bad idea, though. Okay. All right. Okay. So, like, if I got cultural heritage here, I would unlock missionaries, altars, and codexes. So I didn't need to research that earlier. The flip, I think, is you get additional prestige because you've already researched those things. Inns and gourmet meals. Garments, looms, and belts. Monuments. The Great Lighthouse and Longfishes. Catapults, fortresses, bowmen, shield walls, and phalanxes. Let's get siege warfare. Seeing as I'm being attacked. And we got another paragon. Yeah, let's get Simon of Athens.
Kimon of Athens, one of the strategoi of Athens.
Kimon of Athens. Who we're going to put on this wedge formation. Then we'll start building up some reserves. Iron deposits. Is that iron and copper in one location? That's really nice. We might want to push a city down here. We'll see what else is down in the area, but... we are under siege. By a battalion of 3 spearmen. Hold the line. All right, we are currently winning that at least, but I ain't sure how long that's gonna last. So I think I'm gonna claim this province in the hopes that we can kind of like grow into that area. And I'm gonna put an expert on the Pyramid of Giza, I think. Oh no, let's put it on the altar here for 5 city security. Our security's been really bad, so we have more experts, you're telling me. Extra city build production. Spain wants a trade agreement. I was 100% under the belief that we already had that.
You receive a message from the tribe sharing grave concerns about raiders. Apparently, your envoy witnessed them firsthand when they themselves
We could take
narrowly
this.
escaped an attack on their return home.
25 wealth. Bit of relationship bonuses. We got a new dwelling complete over here, and we're working on a hunting camp. I'll throw a basket in. What is my workshop making? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Say like 2 wheels. What's this? Metal pots. Build a handful of them as well. And then I think I'm just going to turn infinite baskets on at the bottom. Because they can at least be used. As we gobble everything up. And what I'm kind of hoping is that we can expand to here and build like a watchtower. Reminds me of Braveheart, sir. We'll hit our troops as well. So like, what if we hit them? Feel like playing Dynasty Warriors, seeing all those small battles? I mean, it's always a good time to play Dynasty Warriors. I would highly recommend it. Never a bad choice. Hey, we've kicked Shaka down to being forgettable. If we can actually beat him in this age, he'll just disappear.
The rival nation's leader speaks of the stars signaling an ill omen, claiming that darkness awaits both of your peoples should the fighting continue as it has. They believe this could spell disaster for both your armies and entreat you to come together with them to survive the coming storm.
Now we're going to ready our armies. Why am I now losing this battle? Range are countered by cavalry. Infantry are vulnerable to range. I was winning this. Nothing has changed, and now I'm losing it. I am a little confused. Now I'm winning it again. And also some tribal warriors are in here. Oh, did Giyani tribe join in? China wants to do research with us. I'll agree.
A dignitary from a foreign nation is being welcomed into your city this evening. Your citizens are buzzing with excitement, but
Maybe
your
less
advisors
fears?
come to you in a state of panic. Every detail of the visit is meticulously planned, except the menu of the welcome dinner. Should the menu reflect the customs and preferences of your nation or theirs?
I don't need to buy feasts. We have so many feasts. We'll just take city happiness. All right, so I could create another wedge formation here. Alternatively, I could wait for these horsemen to be done, and I could create a 2 horsemen. I guess they're not using archers though, right? So horsemen aren't really going to be valuable at that point. All right, let's do this then. We're going to form a wedge. And hope they work well. My spearmen have been promoted. Maybe that's why they're suddenly doing well. And then... Oh, yeah. Furniture. We can start applying. This scout can keep scouting. We've got more claims over here. I feel like I have lots of special things to build already, so just going for the resources is going to be more worth my value at this point. Minor losses. This says we're going to lose next turn. Yeah. That's interesting how back and forth that is. Ooh, gemstones. Siege warfare is complete. 3 melee infantry and 1 projectile. 4 melee infantry. Legion can accept anybody. Okay, shield wall is 10 strength while fortifying. Phalanx is just 10 strength, but requires all melee troops. We also now have access to bowmen. So my question, if I build 2 of you and then 2 bowmen, we could do that special ability. Catapult is a siege unit, which I honestly don't know what you qualify under. Oh yeah, and we also have chariots, which we can now build because we have wheels. Strong facing infantry and range, but weak against anti-cavalry and helicopters. $14 and 2 versus 10 and 2. Okay. I don't know what we want to go for here. Hospitality, maybe? Get the inns. This apothecary can make herbal medicine out of tea leaves. A little bit of wealth, maybe. That's 50 wealth a turn. That's kind of a lot. Lithic tools and wheels. Why not? Gems, copper, and iron. Chariots weak versus helicopters. I know. I crack up every time I see that. There's something about it that's just too much. Nemrut Dag increases the amount of cities you can build by 1 and raises its city's housing number for this city. All right, look, I want the stone pit here so that we can start getting copper. But I think after that, we're going to build another settler down here.
A harried messenger enters your court with a plea from a foreign leader. They have been at war for some time, and although the fierce battles have moments of respite, they do not trust their enemy to fully lay down their arms until forced. They request weapons to secure their victory once.
Do I want to give away metal ingots at this point? They're kind of rare and I need them for all of my military. I think Germany can get lost. For now. What happened to the Paragon? Just went back. Military advisor seems like a good spot for him. Extra XP for everybody. Germany warring with Thailand. This guy's got a square formation of elephant riders. And they have 71 strength. I think I just got GG'd. I'll be real with you for a minute. I think I just got GG'd. This is a classic Zulu play. We'll see. You know? You never know. But she ain't looking great.
As your emissaries
Zulu needs to be forgotten ASAP.
blacksmith from the tribe inspects their weapons with interest. With a soft smile, he offers to demonstrate
I'll take
a
this.
new type of metalworking.
Orders interrupted. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Is there no way to flee?
Courtier conveys a message from a leader in need. Their army has been stuck in a deadlocked battle, and now their supplies are nearly depleted. Their soldiers bellyache, and their outlooks are dispirited.
That's rough. I'm gonna tell you right now, no easy way to put it. That's just rough. God damn, son. Even with both of my groups together, I don't know. I could have stopped those. So he's actually got 2 armies here. He's got a square formation, which is 4. And then he's got a battalion, which is 3? 3. So yeah, 7 units. I also didn't realize I could rush projects for very small amounts of gold. Thanks for the technology, Inca. I don't believe it's going to save me at the moment, but a man can dream. So I'm going to build a legion in a square formation. This would give everybody 10%. And we would also get bonuses to fortify action strength. But the only anti-cavalry we have are spearmen, right? So I would do a shield wall with like spearmen and a bowman. I think would be the way to do that. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling it's a little too late. But if we go down, we could go down swinging. Grabs you some tasty land. Let you keep exploring around these nice desert mountains. I believe he is burning down the Great Pyramid of Pisa.
Tribe is elated to have met with your scouts, and they send immediate word inquiring if you have any iron you would part with.
I'll do this. 1 force strength for 20 turns. It will also, I guess, absorb them. Oh yeah, he reckoned the place.
A representative from the tribe wearing a prominent symbol of her faith arrives and entreats you once again. The stars are right.
Where is Calabria? Way over there? Yeah, see, I don't... I can just go hostile with them.
Envoy arrives at your capital representing city leaders from a nearby nation.
Unlock Republic.
They admired your approach to governance and would like to invite you to their League of Knowledge. Membership comes at a price, but will provide you with access to advanced political strategy.
We have money. Republic lets us have 6 cities. 10 knowledge in all cities. Activist, artist, scientist, and writer paragons more likely to appear. Good build production towards government, science, improvements, 10 happiness in all cities. It's really interesting seeing like what systems they've pulled out of things like Civ and how they've decided to like tweak them and change them. Like making, you know, paragons instead of great people and governors. They sort of combined the two together. Yeah, even with my mustard army, I'm losing this. Well... I think that's probably it. Prosperity boost can craft gourmet meals. Could build a granary down here off this farm. Or get some live pigs. I'm not really sure. You got your hunting camp here, which is making furs. We could also put a hunting camp here. Part of me is wondering about, though, like, blacksmiths. Like a tannery also gets bonuses off all of these furs. Furs, foods, and venisons. I feel like a tannery down here would be pretty clutch. It's interesting discovering things like hunting camps and fisheries don't have upgrades on them. So this guy is saying if I settle here, it's a really good spot, which makes sense because this is both where the iron and the copper is. And that's literally where I was thinking about going anyway. But unless I can find a way to defend this city. Which ain't looking so hot. I effectively have cavalry going up against spearmen. And then archers going up against archers. It's kind of funny that like horses are the first like upgrade you can get, but they're literally like rock, paper, scissors by the beginning unit. He has catapults? Oh yeah, I think his battalion brought in siege catapults. I wish you could see a little easier like what makes up what here. Like what units. I guess don't really matter too much. Yeah, see, I could have rushed so many units. It's 187 to rush a whole bowman. I've been sitting on like tons of cash all game. Also tons of food that I'm not really sure what to do with. Oh, we're just eating too many of those. Well, that army is dead in a turn. I'm going to go down swinging. This city ended up doing really, really well. Not getting early settlers and like getting extra locations, I think really slowed us down a lot. Yeah, I wanted these guys to be a shield wall. Dude, I really like the way this game works. Even losing, I'm like, oh, this is so fascinating. +2 strength to forces within this region. I guess I kind of want to build it up there visually. I would need like swordsmen are really good against anti-cavalry units like spearmen, but are vulnerable to cavalry units and will not hold their ground versus a charge. Enemies are present. Oh, I can't build them here. Spain closed their borders to us.
News of one of your neighboring nations makes its way to your advisors. Their so-called eternal siege, a 50-year siege that has befallen their capital, could finally be coming to an end as their enemy's attention seems to fall.
We can learn how to make city walls.
Their leader has sent a missive to you, asking...
I mean, that seems like it's probably a good idea, but it might be a little bit too late. City walls. Keep invaders out and prevents the city capture at least for a while. Oh, cool. And you have to actually like select the city with it. Interesting. Following the tutorial, which is not great. Yeah. The tutorial definitely tries to shoot you in the foot a little bit because it tries to get you to do a little bit of everything. And of course, it's a war of total annihilation. So it's like no matter what we do, they're going to just annihilate us. It's worth a shot. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know. I suppose a blacksmith up by this copper mine might be smart. We are being sieged. Your cities are being destroyed. He agreed to my truce. While I'm happy, I'm also like, well, that's not good AI. From city tier 9 to 11, we have dropped. A bunch of my stuff got damaged. It doesn't seem like there's any penalties for fixing them. Dude, he's even bringing in triremes. We did it. We survived the Zulu onslaught. Bury that fool into history. No, he's beating me now. Oh, Isabella, Germany, and Venezuela are all going to disappear, though. What are the bonuses we get? In a retaliation war, we get a bunch of bonuses. And we actually get 20% strength to forces within our capital. And now we have our shield wall. Well, I gotta know if we could survive to the end of the era. New Belina. You would benefit from a stone pit. Ah, recommended. Now that we have 4 cities, we should be able to produce basically one of everything. Every turn. I guess if we have feasts growing everywhere, maybe not quite so much, but precious metals, precious stones, ivory, I don't think we have access to. He did it just so we can go look at me now. It is a flex, that's for sure.
Scholars come to you for guidance. An ancient religious text was found that they believe holds important wisdom. However, the nation that found it will only share their findings if you acknowledge that their religion preceded your own. The evidence is in the text, they say.
No way. We were the first religion. I refuse, Spain. You're soon going to be irrelevant anyway. We created another masterpiece. A song. Hurricane hymn number 6. Now, I have 2 masterpieces. We need improvements that can have masterpiece sets. I see. Look, I feel like we're just going to build up a big army and then we're going to get ready to teach old Zulu a lesson. Kind of feel like we're going to have to take that approach. All right, let's get this iron up here. Put experts on those hunting camps. You keep exploring. You're gonna fortify into my shield wall. 40-point shield wall. And I am starting to wonder again about, like, where are you you still destroyed? Oh, next in queue. I see. Things like these dwellings have unlocked metal pots instead of baskets, which are better. We'll start making metal tools soon. Man, trying to figure out like what the right bonuses for every area is a lot, but it's cool. We're going to pick up seafaring and we're going to advance to the next era. Silk, saffron, vanilla beans, assault oak trees. We'll try to make our push. You've got triple swordsman. I guess what I wanted was a phalanx for you. Which I guess means one more swordsman.
From abroad approach your academics asking for their help with your taxonomy.
Unlock fishing nets. We already have fishing nets.
Is home to so many unique species of fish. They cannot categorize them quickly enough. Will you? Your envoy shares an audacious story from a recent tribal visit. A poor silk spinner was at their court and requested to marry the leader's daughter.
I'll take a chance on
The spinner was
this.
departing for a great journey to gain spoils that would prove his worth. With no promises, the leader
Leave to go to the
watched him
bathroom and you beat the
leave.
Zulu. I mean, we just gave them some glass and they walked away. It was a surprising advancement. I was fairly shocked by it. More goods. You just built, I believe, that blacksmith. What else would be good for you? You've got the tea and the apothecary. You've got pigs and rice. You've got a bunch of fish. I think a butcher's shop. There's nothing built in either of those locations. Actually, how are we on dwellings? So we need more dwellings here. You're going to build metal out of copper. And that's basically it. Is that what real streamers use? Just take a bottle? It's a bit of a gamble. I think peeing on stream in a bottle would be a bit of a weird choice, personally. I also think it would be pretty obvious. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. A barracks would provide additional city security. That could be good. Honestly. Let's do it. Now I can form my phalanx. You guys have built a tannery. I was also thinking about a butcher shop here. And I still think that would probably be a good idea. We'll build it there. Furniture. Okay, so metal pots give city health, while baskets give city production. The tannery can make leather or it can make sandals. Requires fur, which we have in abundance, and materials, which I would also argue have in abundance. Used to craft fine clothes and can be used as an amenity as well for health and production. All right. Holy UI overload. There's a lot. There's a lot. As I'm playing more, I'm learning about like what can kind of just be ignored, which is a significant portion of it.
You have reached the antiquities.
The antiquities phase. This era sees an explosion of progress in reason and philosophy, writing and communication, leading to innovations in mathematics, philosophy, and engineering, driving a revolution in science and thought. This era also marks the end of Act 1 and the transition into Act 2 in the early Middle Ages. By the end of this era, the nations with the lowest prestige will cease to exist, and the world will consolidate. Ooh, pikemen. Ooh, a pikeman. I want to know if I can upgrade my units. This is some military forces nearby. I guess the Guyani tribe is like hostile to me. Those dudes can start moving up. Imagining the ones who pee in a bottle either don't have face cams or turn them off unless they don't care. I mean, yeah, I guess that's probably true. If you don't have a face cam, it's a bit different. Because you're not just sitting here like weirdly for 15 seconds. That's what everybody looks like when they pee in a bottle, right? I got that down. I'm building city walls. Because why not? At this point, everything is a bit of an exploration. A mint? I'm going to put a water well down here to help out these two farms. I'm going to grab another hunting camp for that as well. So this butcher shop, he can either salt fish or cure meat. Ah, interesting. Live hogs are needed to cure meat. We should have salt coming in from quite a few locations. Didn't realize that. You have to choose which of those three things you want. The city is actually starving, but I think it's all right. Aha. Okay. Good to know. I actually think both of these can probably move up. They can fortify. These guys are going to sack this tribe. Let's get another stone pit here. We dig up as much as we can.
Your leader, Ram Kamheng, desires for the world to witness the artistic talents of his people. He proposes that your merchants fill their stores with Thailand's most exquisite ceramics and
Yeah, all right. I like these events, though I'm a little curious on like how they'd happen in a multiplayer game. Like, can you ask for events to other players, or is it always just going to be random? Our peace treaty with Zulu ends in 5 turns. Which hopefully gives us a little bit of time to keep figuring this out. What are you guys building? City walls, right? Yeah. USA! 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 We met a young George Washington. I feel like this doesn't look like George Washington at all. Salt is easy. Just annoy Twitch chat. Are we dead yet? Surprisingly not. But... oh, wait. Hold on. We might be. Oh! I have great news. You currently have enough prestige to survive the transition into the next act. Wait. Oh my God. 5 nations need to get into early Middle Ages, and we're only at Antiquities. It's early Middle Ages. It must be the next phase, I guess. Dude, Otto von Bismarck stuck in the Bronze Age? That's gonna suck. We bribed him with earthenware. Yes, exactly what we did. He obviously thought it was rare, valuable loot. So he let us survive. Now, that being said, I am kind of in a current tempting to go to war with them. What might we want? Preserved food, a mill, diamond formation, the Library of Celsus. This is one of our unique things, actually. I'm going to grab that. We have another claim. I tell you what, if I make some live hogs up here, I could open a butcher shop. With that venison as well. So you also make either furs or venison. You don't make both. I'm beginning to understand. Irrigated farms. Requires metal tools. Oh. I'm gonna let these guys stay fortified there. I think. No, maybe we should move them in. We've built a city wall. I would like to build some war troops for warring. This guy's got elephants, so like, I think I'm just going to build a bunch of pikemen. My next question. Is it possible to upgrade existing units? Doesn't seem like it. This man's got triremes sitting outside my city as well. I ain't so sure what he's planning to do with them.
A loud trumpet-like sound startles one of your traveling citizens. Upon their return, they alert you that another tribe is training battle elephants. You request
Plus 2 elephants.
join you for a stately dinner to learn more about the beasts.
I'm not interested in them though. Unfortunately. All right, let's pillage the hell out of this tribe. My truce has expired. We have another religious verse. Let's go with divine blood. We might need to be in friendly territory. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll try to probably pull them back in a moment. See if we can learn anything. China wants more technology. The city is done building all of its war stuff. It's really struggling to grow, so I would like to probably irrigate its farms. As much as we can. I'm going to have you pick up some piggies. I'm going to make you guys make another phalanx. I think I'm just going to have him make metal tools. There's our scholarship. Diamond formation. 1 melee, 2 projectile, and 1 melee cavalry. It's kind of interesting. Candles. I'd love to know how to make candles. Is this city destroyed? It does look like it.
You receive a message from Pachacuti. He is crafting shrines to house the esteemed
This is a good deal.
warriors who came to his aid.
Very good deal. Ridiculous to keep spearmen in the atomic age? Or would it? Yeah, I'm a little curious if I'm just like missing something on that. So here's my fancy phalanx coming up. Will it be enough to deal with those elephants? That I don't know. What, oh what do I want you to build? I could make fermented wine. Fermented rice. Honestly, some barrack security is probably not the worst idea. The security here is like really low. Sure. Where is China? Dude, this guy's been building cities like crazy. Oh my God, USA built a hill up here? Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that. That's not allowed to exist. Where did they even come from? America just out of nowhere with the RKO. I literally don't know where China is. I like that I'm allied with them, though. China's in the east. I mean, I don't know enough to argue with you. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's an ability to upgrade your troops. Or if there is, we haven't unlocked it yet. I'm just going to claim that because I don't want them getting any bigger. Oh, they're still healing. Yeah, it seems weird that there's not an ability to just upgrade units. You're working on more masterpieces. I'm just gonna have you guys wait a turn. Yeah, I'll go to war with Egypt. I know who Egypt is. I don't know who Egypt is. All right, you guys are still having massive food issues. So I'm going to build a bakery and see if that helps. These guys just got hogs. Oh, I didn't realize I can also get steel from I can get steel bars from meteorites? Metal ingots? Oh my god. Are you for real? So I've been making like precious metal here. But I went through like all this effort on how do I make steel bars, and I could have just gotten them straight from meteorites. Of which I had access to, like, plenty of them. We could have Iron Aged so fast. We're going to go to war with America. I'm just going to zoop down there real fast. I want to take at least one city today. It's my real goal here. Now, there's iron here as well. Let's take this city.
Scholars from a nearby tribe hurriedly seek audience with you to beg for your help.
No problem. Have a little science.
The glory of the Australians entreats your nation for help. There is
I
a rare
already have
flower that
apothecary.
grows within your borders, and his scientists believe it has important medicinal properties and could be used to develop a medicine that would save lives.
Too bad. It's my flower and you can't have it. Scout lemons? Oh, no, that's gold. Those kind of look like lemons, though. Okay, so we just built a bakery. Okay, that's good. 10 city food, 10 city health. God, if I had just started eating cured meats a long time ago, we would have been fine. Understanding the amenity system is like so key. It's crazy how key it is. New Belina has joined. Wait. No, New Kimberly has joined our nation. Going to New Belina. Oops. No. Grab that cash. I literally don't know where these Americans came from. Not only do I not know where they came from, I don't know how they got a settlement here. It is so puzzling. Like, the most bizarre. What do you have here? You've got pigs. You got them pigs. Oh, you got a lot of city growth there, I suppose. So, yeah, so this stone pit is just going to produce metal ingots out of that meteorite, which makes way more sense. You're making like precious stones. You're making fish. I don't know. A trading post, maybe? I kind of want a trading post in both these towns now. Just to see. We'll probably build a... I guess you might as well go with an irrigated farm at this point. America, we just kind of park where we want. How did the English get a settlement in America, I wonder? It's a mystery. It's a mystery to all of us. These guys desperately need another dwelling. They also desperately need food. Oh, you know what? If I literally just gave them any amenities at all, in any way, shape, or form, I think they'd be fine. A new Paragon. Three available merchants. Textiles. A writer, an entrepreneur, and a pioneer. I think we have a writer and a pioneer. If I made a second writer, I could have one person making books and one person making songs. I guess I'm just kind of interested in this.
Chinese Song Dynasty politician and economist.
Get him cooking a little. Hello, it's me, here to take this city. I would like to assimilate New Swan Hill. This doesn't really cost me a lot. Good news, we defeated Egypt. A great success, a good war.
Envoy meets with you on behalf of their great leader.
Get out of here, Venezuela. The rankings are in. Shaka is still down below. So is Venezuela. So is Spain. So is Otto. Is that like... Thailand is going to be the only one left up here. I'd be lying if I said that didn't worry me a little bit. Oh my God, he's got another group of settlers there. Are you for real? You guys all go that way. You go down this way. You come up here. I want to see if I can catch them. Do we want to learn how to make paper and sawmills? I'm kind of thinking about just jumping to the next era. And I think I'm going to. Good war, Egypt. Good war. Can you start as Japan? Yes, absolutely. Make the Ara history. Mudada. What are you thinking? Where's this trade post we just built? Trade goods. That'll kill my fur production. Oh man, trade goods are really expensive to make. All right. I guess they are what they are. What about some docks? Huh. Guess I didn't really save you room for that, did I? All right, slight change. I'm going to put the... Can I move a granary? Can I build another granary? I guess is my question. No, I don't think I can. Oh, we can upgrade the stone pit. To a mine? I mean, that seems like a good idea. This city has grown and gathered a new expert. And the war for New Swan Hill has begun. We're going to siege that settlement. The Incans want an alliance. Sure. I think you guys are pretty powerful. In fact, I could be wrong. I think you're the most powerful. No. Oh, man, George Washington is pretty powerful, though. The Incans are, I believe... No, that's Venezuela. Dude, I don't know how I keep meeting all these people and having no idea where they are in the world. It's losing me. Build a mine over there. I'm gonna try to get my settler to try to intercept my scout to intercept that settler. I don't know if it'll work, but oh, we could put another person on tea production. Well, might as well. Australia leading the way. We did it. We took Swan Hill. We're gonna keep it. Because why not? Honestly, it's kind of in a good spot. We won the war. We can lose 3 jewelry for prosperity in our capital. I'm not really worried about Germany. He is the weakest person in the game, so I'm just gonna tell him to get lost. Oh, I guess I'm also not at war with these settlers anymore. Or at least not at war yet. The Iliad. And then I guess we just have another book. These guys can make festivals. But not in any reasonable time frame. I'm going to say they probably want... Good grief. Good question. Feasts are always a classic good choice. As are the old cured meats to get things cooking. Ah, looks like we're going back to war with the United States after all. So we'll gather that cash. And we'll probably make our way south.
You have reached the early Middle Ages.
Hooray! We've unlocked bureaucracy, the empire government, and a town center. This era marks a transition to a more differentiated society and forms of expression with particular leaps in arts and culture, a renewed focus on the significant impact of religion on people's everyday lives. Knights, mangonels, elephant ballista, castles, feudalism, stained glass, stirrups, Alchemy gives us medicine, perfumes, and soaps. Decorative farts gives us marble. Illuminated manuscripts. Let's see, I don't know what I'd go for here first. Brewing looks like it unlocks a lot of stuff. Malt, beer, liquor, brewery, pubs, monasteries, grocers, pastries, and berserkers. Let's go for that. And I want to claim this region. But I'm not allowed. Is it because it's too far away? Huh. Well, if that's the case, I guess my watchtower is going to go there. Celtic, we need to get berserkers. It does feel pretty fitting, wouldn't it? I mean, part of me is just like, why don't I just put all these guys in the Great Pyramid? We got it. We might as well use it. This guy's also expanded. Grab some cows. Their city tier has increased. I'm running out of food here. I'm also starting to run out of pop. That's money. That's security. I'll put extra in security. You know what? Let's put extra in money as well. I'm okay with those choices. We're currently in a republic. We can move up to an empire. -10 production in each city. Craft production to all crafting improvements. Build production or strength to land forces within your territory. I kind of feel like I'm better off sticking in my current government right now. I've got no idea where those Americans went. I ain't got a damn clue where those Americans went. I'm going to bring this army just to sit back up here in case of elephants. These other guys can move south. Aha! We get him. Awesome. They can't even do anything. Our scouts will shatter them while we wait for the rest of the gang to show up. Settlers killed. It's a great day. Okay, this town really needs food. I guess those flowers could work. We should also probably build roads. There, and there. As much as possible. Way past the era for berserkers? Yeah, I think so. Our city cap right now is 6 in a republic, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did feel like we were going to get destroyed many times over. These goats. Do we get these this iron? I think I'm just having like such a food issue right now. I could build in this cocoa. We actually don't have that resource. You guys are also having food problems, so I'm going to build you an irrigated farm on that corn. Which again, I don't think is going to get me food. I think it's just going to get me like rice. Okay. Okay. It could get me barley or malt, and there's actually barley over here. I could set up a brewery right here. It'd be really good. Fortunately, I need those pigs. We're going to get access to mandrakes really soon, which is nice. These guys are making wool, which I don't use. They could be making goats, which I also don't use. Copper materials or silicate. All right, we're making more and more metal ingots. We actually have an insane amount of metal ingots right now. It's kind of problematic. Far too many of them. This guy can also make glass, concrete, and decorative vases. I should really have more ceramic shops going. Also with better tools. That would kill your production. I also don't think we really need to. You're making grapes. Yeah. Metal ingots, materials, wealth. We'll get him to make 5 gears. I also want some candles in here. Food, oil, and wealth. Make a handful of them. Grain, bread, grain stores. There's so much to set up, but it's like, I love it.
The artisans of a nearby tribe have created impressive woven fabrics and patterns for the changing weather.
I'll take this. Try to make friends with them and I might be able to absorb them. You guys won your fight, so I guess you could just move back. And I think you guys can just wait as we slowly figure out what we're doing. Can I use metal ingots to make trade goods? No. But I can use them to make metal tools, and I can make metal tools to make trade goods. So I guess that's a roundabout way of me saying, yes, I can do that. Dude, I really like the way that this system works. It's a lot to wrap your head around at first, but as you start figuring out your chains and your specializations, it's mostly just about, like, I guess, learning the tech tree more than anything else. It certainly starts to make more and more sense as time goes on. You guys are making hogs. Cotton and goats. I want to say switch you to goats, because then I could go down here. We could keep curing more meats. You're fine making sandals for now at the tannery. Yeah, see, I'd like this guy to make venison at the hunting camp, but he can't right now. So... cured meats. Sandals? Security is really bad in this place, so I think a barracks would be a good little addition. They also need a dwelling really badly, so I'm gonna just set up one of them. And then it's just kind of like a never-ending loop. Can't capture settlers. No, but you can kill them. Is this a buy with money game? On Xbox? I mean, if you have Xbox Game Pass, I think it's on it for free. If your question is can you speed things up by spending money on them? The answer is yes. You can't rush projects, which took me a very long time to notice that you could do. I love that all these roads are just like slowly building over the course of so many turns. Possibility to upgrade the farms. Yeah, so we've got upgraded farms, we've got upgraded mines, and we might also have upgraded sawmills. I will be honest, it seems like the tech goes faster than the production. And I don't know if that's just because maybe I have like bad production in all of my cities. It probably has a lot to do with it. But I do feel like I am struggling to keep up with building. But I think that's also because like I haven't really specialized my cities very well in terms of what they can do. I mean, part of it is also like, oh, there's a good resource here. Well, you can build it. It'll always be good. You don't need to make it produce like a specific thing. You could just make it produce like food instead of wine, for example, or grapes. But then in another city that ends up having like no resources, you could just ship the grapes to them and have them build wine in that city. The interconnectedness of the cities works really well together. Millennia had these type of production chains, yes, but I felt like they were not as well refined. Millennia seemed a little more hectic with it. Currently, I like the way that it works in this a bit better. It feels a bit more manageable. Console, not yet. Coming sometime 2024. Guess in 2 months in time for Christmas. Beat the Civ 7 release. Which is February. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm shocked that they don't have like a simultaneous release on Xbox, considering it is an Xbox game. Like it is published by Xbox. But it's always good to like test out on PC first, see what works and what doesn't. One of the big issues with Millennia is you could not ship stuff around to your cities. Yeah, so you had to do like everything within the city. Here, it's much more about like, you know, I could have the tea farm here, but then have the alchemists like over in New Swan Hill if I wanted, right? It all depends on kind of where I have the extra manpower. Like, I don't have enough food production here, nor do I have enough places for farms. But, like, I'm able to hunt a bunch of animals and pigs down here and then butcher them and make cured meats that I then send back to my capital city via the amenities. Right? And that all changed together in very cool ways. I got to get better at balancing the quality of life stuff for certain. I mean, I got to get better at a lot of things. The religion was something that also, like, we kind of started, and then I was like, okay, cool. See you later, religion. I'll figure out how you work. Never. My biggest, I think the biggest, like, throwback, the biggest issue we had is that we didn't settle enough cities early, which I think would have helped me understand the production chains a little bit better. Though not terribly. Like, we're not doing bad. We're coming just up into triumphant, or remarkable. Oh my god, Shaka's managed to just sneak out here. Early Middle Ages, early Middle Ages, early Middle Ages. So if 2 more people advance, then these people get dropped. And then I guess there's like another 5 tech phases, and then they probably drop the next 4 people. And then there's another 5 tech phases, and it's the end of the game. Or 3 tech phases. Wow, I don't know what we did here. Build the pyramid. That's what we did there. I do wonder about you can offer gifts. Like I don't know if this expands as you go. I'd love to be able to do something like, you know, open an embassy, or for example, know where China is. They clearly know where I am. I have no idea where China is. You see the mountain range there. I also like that, like the camera is locked. Like you can't go past what you can see. So I have no idea how big the world really is. Like I can see there's a mountain range up here, but I can't get there. Need the PC crowd to do the beta test for the console release. Yes. Said as someone who really likes Millennia about the inability to properly specialize your cities because of shipping restrictions that annoys you. Yeah, and I mean, that might be something that Millennial also like fixes over time. I don't know. I find with these games, you kind of have like, I think if you don't get it right at release, people are just going to go play Civ. So far, this game looks like it's got it right at release. Today's been a big learning day of like learning how all the systems work. But now that I have them clocked in, I'm like, oh, okay, yes. Oh, that's delicious. I want to explore more of that. Beating Civ 7 to the gate sounds like a good idea. Yeah. How would you rate the learning curve? Is it a good entry game for those who might not have had much experience with the genre? Yeah, I think if you played on like a small, a lower difficulty, for sure. Because it builds up over time. And I think the systems are like fairly straightforward. The UI, somebody said UI overload, but I will also say in a game with this much stuff where you need this much UI, I'm like, oh wow, this UI is great. And if anybody knows me, you know how absolutely critical I am on UI all the time. I'm so picky about UI. But like the fact that there's just all these menus that show me, wait, do I have excess of stuff? Oh, okay. No, I'm using a bunch of my food oil right now. Oh, I'm making a bunch of extra of this or whatever, you know? There are some little quality of life things, certainly in terms of like crafting and like the workshop, not being able to set like make until 2. Ensure that I have 2 chairs at all times, you know, is something that I would like to have as an option. But I feel like these are things that might also get added or modded. Not sure what the game's mod support is, but I like it, dudes. I want to play more of this. For sure. For sure. I'm going to do a campaign of this game. But it's not going to be today. Because that's all the time we got. That's all the time we got to look at Ara today. I suspect maybe like next week we might come back to this. We've got Spellforce next week. We might come back to this Friday, honestly. And just start messing around again. I'd like to do a proper campaign now that we kind of like know what we're doing. Try it on maybe even a harder difficulty. I really like it. I'm very happy we got to check this out. It actually went way above and beyond my expectations. So I hope you'll check it out as well. I think it's on Xbox Game Pass. If not, it is at least coming out with the Xbox crowd soon. So check it out and we'll see you next time.